Unless you want to play the game for 10 minutes while I go get the croissants out. C'est flavor, c'est croissant, bonjour mon frère. C'est magnifique. Cute dog. What sort of cute dogs are on Twitter today? Don't call me a cute dog, that's strange.
That's a bit of an insult.
A little strange. It's like a pet name but literal. Hey chat, how's it going? Hey y'all. I'm pretty sure Slay the Spire was in the docket for today, so that's why we're streaming it, and if it's wrong, take it up with my scheduler, which is me. Hey! Fox's stream ended like 2 seconds ago, he could have raided you. Oh. Yoink him. Damn, I'm 2 minutes late, I missed out on one-shot Fox raid. Hang on.
You're 8 minutes late, streamer. You're 8 minutes late.
Streamer wasn't aware of the time, and Streamer was watching Germovod on YouTube and Twitch, and Chris was deviously withholding information about the time.
I did not
She told me I
notice
had
the
half an hour
time.
left.
I did not know.
That's a lie. That's just a straight up lie. She was. Hey, Fox. Hey, Manly. Hey, Horrorchow. Hey, Unicorn Waste. Potatoes. Canna. Wave. Beaver. Fox. Yo. Michael Reeves' raid was insane. It was pretty neat.
Someone beat up the streamer.
What, sorry? Chris, you know the croissants are in there for like 35 minutes now.
But someone said someone beat up the streamer. Chris,
The longer
do it.
you wait,
Yes,
the more they'll
Chris,
burn.
do it.
In the last
Chris,
like
do it.
5 minutes while we've been talking, they've probably been burning more and more. Do you want me to get the croissants?
I'll get the croissant.
She said she wanted croissants for breakfast, and I said that would interleave with the start of stream. So she said she'd be okay with getting them out of the oven if I put them in. And now it's 10 past 11, so they've been in there for an extra 10 minutes. She's now pretending to be a teapot, short and stout. So that's her thing today, is singing I'm a little teapot, short and stout. And then changing it for other words. Hello, Grekas. You would have hosted for 33? Oh, no. She likes charcoal croissants. Oh, maybe. Hello, fellow gamers there. How's it hanging? We're playing some Spire today. We're going to start out with the daily and see where we go from there. Hello. If you remember last Spire stream last week, we unlocked Ascension 20 on the Silent. So we're actually doing pretty good there. We need to unlock Ascension 20 on the Defect still, and we're years away from the Watcher, I think. And we also need to beat Ascension 20, but that's a whole different thing. Hello. You have a friend who thought the song went, I'm a little teapot, short and wide, here is my handle and here is my side. I hate it. How's the volumes, by the way? Is everything okay? Something seems really shifted off to the side. I think the monitor's shifted a bit. But TFT for the first time in a long time yesterday. Did you enjoy yourself? Alright, anyway, look. Start with a rare relic. You can't remove cards, but whenever you add a card, you actually add 3 of them. Card rewards only remain 2 cards. So this... as long as I remember how to play the Watcher, this should be pretty easy. Just jam it full of basic damage. Hey Tom. You have work later.
Greetings.
Oh, thanks Chris. Wow, these are perfectly done.
Yes,
Excellent
it's because-
timing.
it's
You were
because
new,
I
didn't you?
waited on
You knew.
purpose.
You knew. Thank you, Thomas. Crisp,
Yeah.
is it mean of me to ask if I could grab a fork? Because my hands are going to get really greasy.
This one.
What was that fork used for?
With butter.
Peanut butter. Yeah, sure.
I'm also gonna put butter there. Okay, I'll actually stay.
Chris
here.
wants to move to a different room, chat.
No, I'll stay here to eat the croissant with you. It's fine. And then I'll leave.
Make like a tree and heck off.
Okay. Go.
Alright, let's go. What did we get? We got Gira, so we got to get a bunch of rest points, I guess. We can fight 2 elites maximum this floor. Unfortunately, they don't really coincide with many campfires. So I guess this route on the right is about as best as we can do. Well, how were Chris's exams? The exams from a while ago were pretty good, I think. How were your exams, Chris, in the past? How did those go?
They went quite well, but
They went quite well?
I haven't gotten my result yet.
She hasn't gotten the result yet, so she doesn't actually know how she did, but she thinks they've done well. Deal damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. Hey hey. Don't eat croissant with a fork, that's rude. It's more because I don't want to get, like, butter on my hands, you know?
Why is
Or do
Nightbot
I?
not responding?
What, sorry?
Why is Nightbot not responding?
Nightbot's busy. Nightbot doesn't like you.
Oh, do you need to say peeled?
It's peeled, yeah.
Thank you, Tom Bowser.
Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath. I mean, you always take your first damage, don't you? So, we will block this turn and smack him. And this turn we will erupt and smack him. Maybe we could have hit Miracle there, but I wanted to see if we needed it this turn instead. And we're good. Alright, Tantrum seems to have done okay. Gain 7 blocks, scry 3. Deal 4 damage whenever you change stances, return this from your discard pile to your hand. I do want the block, but I think the idea of having 3 of these seems pretty fantastic. Especially if we're going to have a really thick deck. If you don't peel your croissants and there's something wrong. I mean, I would like to do that, but I'm streaming and I think it would seem rude. No? Hello. Hey, Epic. Brrr. Bonjour. There we go. All of July's been rain. I want more rain. We're not getting a ton. Like water, if you're in calm game 5 block. Alright. I mean, it's just a daily, right? We can try experimenting and grabbing random cards, seeing how it goes. We want this to buy relics at shops, I suppose, but there's no shops coming up in a while, so... Wonder if it's worth it. Have you tried Magic the Gathering Arena? Oh, we could add triple curses for that daily score reward. Although I'm sure we'll get an opportunity for that later, so I'll just take the damage. I haven't played Magic the Gathering. Honestly, this is the only card game I like. Oh yeah, even better to get the strength up, if we're going with a card that does damage individual times. Hello. Thick. What subjects were your exams about, Chris? Drug discovery, central nervous system stuff, and molecular modelling. She's a smart cookie.
Cookie?
What, sorry?
I heard cookie?
She likes food as well. But yeah, I haven't played a ton of The Watcher, so forgive me for not being the most efficient gamer, but I am trying my best. You're with the basic German finals. How did those go? So this should, yeah, there we go. Okay, I think we've got some sort of deck here. Also, I see Judgment. We have this card that returns to our hand whenever we change stances. That includes entering Wrath through using a card like this. So if we play a bunch of a Flurry of Blows, and then a Tantrum or an Eruption, all of the Flurry of Blows that we played return to our hand. So we can do a bunch of damage. Also, Judgment. Bam. I don't know if I want 3 of them, but I do think it's a fun card. Like here, obviously, it's kind of useless. I'm gonna go into Calm. Go like that. Is it correct you were raided by Michael Reeves yesterday? Yeah, I was raided the other day. Hey, the stream loaded. It took 10 refreshes. Really? That doesn't seem quite right. Alright, so... do I want to enter Wrath? We're probably going to take a lot of damage anyway, right? I could do this, wait until next turn, then hit him a lot more. Judgment won't kill him though. So this is actually our best opportunity to do damage, so I'm going to do that. And we kill them. Cool. Hey. If you want chat, outside when we finish the daily I can explain the game a little bit more. Like, normally I take it much slower and try and explain all my actions, but because it's a daily, the difficulty is quite low. So I'm just sort of playing it a bit brainlessly. Here we go. Hmm. If entering your stance counts as changing, I wonder if exiting counts. These are the sorts of things that you think you would know, but as I've only played the Watcher a few times, I just don't. Smack him with an eruption. I want to have a few of these in my draw pile as well. Oh no. He literally has 31. Oh, I didn't think it would actually play. Oops. My mistake. I guess it would play. I did play the card, you know. But I didn't mean to. Oops. She's the new character. She's been up for a few months. Yeah, this is a newer character. Wave of the Hand is really good. That's not really worth it. Because like we have so many cards, upgrades are worth so little. I'm not even gonna bother like cutting strikes just because we're gonna out hoard them. Sub button isn't there. There's no badges. Weird. Twitch breaking. Hello, Lek. Hello. English listening. There's a lot of finals, kinda. How did you do on them? Anyway, we can upgrade Judgment to be less useless. I don't know, let's do that. We're going to be lifting anyway at campfires for a little bit. What a strange map at the end here. Look at like these two choices. How weird. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply a weak to all enemies. Powerful. Alright, let's bap you. Do I need... I'm not in calm, so I guess I'll just bap you as well. Oh, this is nice as well. Being able to heal and still use Gira. Are you off, Chris?
Yes. If you are hungry for lunch...
What's that?
If you're hungry for lunch, just yell at me.
Oh, thank you.
I'll make you a peanut butter sandwich.
Oh, vulnerable seems really good here. Well, if I could ask you for one more favor, Chris.
What?
My water is in bedroom. Thank you. You don't know yet. You only know the English speaking points. We had 30 out of 30. Yeah, good work. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Thank you.
Clear Guinness.
It's my clear Guinness. Yes, the clear juice. Do I want to be in Wrath? I can't really exit Wrath, can I? And that's his biggest attack. I think if I go into Wrath, he might kill me next turn. So let's just judge him. Yeah. Bam. Alright. We have no way of blocking beyond this one defend. Cool. I mean, we can block with this, obviously, but it's not too necessary. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having multiple judgments. Seems a little weird. That's okay. We really don't have enough blocks in this deck. I guess I should have been adding those at some point. Alright. So does this count? It does count. Alright, so for reference, chat, this card that says whenever you change stances, return this to your hand, that includes changing between stances, entering a stance for the first time, and exiting a stance, apparently. Guinness Crystal Edition. It unlocks the battle tower. Alright, what are you doing? Wave of the hand this turn, I think. It doesn't count as just exiting though. But I guess if you're already in a stance and you exit it, it counts. There we go. That was good. How are you all doing, chat? How did you enjoy your day off from the stream? Draw cards until your hand is full. That could be interesting. Honestly, I'm just adding stuff for fun. We definitely want Coffee Dripper here. Runic Pyramid kind of defeats the purpose of that card we just took. Drawing until your hand is full. You no longer discard your hand. Take Coffee Dripper. We also have this as well. Eternal Feather. You lost your permadeath true ending Hollow Knight save file yesterday. Oh no. Oh no, what happened? What were you going for? Mean to fight with these elites on the right. Like your apprenticeship on the first of September? Yeah, what are you doing? You had one of those privacy add-ons that seems to screw with Twitch. Yeah, a lot of them do. A lot of them do not work on the platform very well. Alright, I'm gonna bap him. I'm thinking I'm gonna bap him. I'm also gonna go into Calm, so next time that we... I want you also to do that, I guess. But next time we enter Wrath, we'll be able to... Oh, hello. He's gonna have an awful time, I'm afraid. Smack. Smack. Alright. Some good stuff there. Signature move. Can only be played if this is your only attack in that card. Not something we're looking for. I think we want card draw here. Discard. I don't know if you actually have discard and exhaust on the Watcher. And block, ideally. Be skipping stuff now. You beat the Radiant, so you're feeling pretty good, so you tried the Trial of the Fall and died. Oh. Wait, is Trial of the Fall where you fight the, that NPC? You're working as a programmer for a company that does the cockpit technology for Audi and Volkswagen. Yeah, that's awesome. How did you get that? That's really cool. Oh, maybe I should have taken the curses just to, like, get as much HP as possible. I don't really know if that was the best option, honestly. Well, I'm taking 20. You can choose the language you use, and you mainly use Python. It's pretty cool that they've got a they get an intern to work on this sort of thing. That's really, really quite neat. Oh! I had the thing that gave me cards when I exited or changed stances. Oops. I misplayed. Oh, exactly. Halt is perfect. As is that. That's pretty good. But Halt. Upgraded Halt. You got recommended by your uncle. Then you and a bunch of people were invited to the company to have the day there and got shown around. You were the only one who accepted, and you'll be the only intern for a while. Yeah. Wait, no one else... Wait, these other people were invited to look around these massive car factories. Presumably. And they declined to go? Hello, Infinite. Hmm. I am going to add both of these. And fan. Are there any other shops coming up? Yeah. Could unironically take Bandage up because we're running Coffee Dripper, but... I don't know, we're going to be adding a lot of cards. And I think that should be enough healing. Ooh, Necronomicon. Maybe. Weak and tired. Oh, that's the Codex is still pretty good. Is it paid? Yeah, that's really cool. Hmm. We can kill the backliner. That's not so bad. I would like another block in hand. Alright, let's bap you. We just need to kill this enemy now, so any attacks will do. 14. Alright, we have enough block now, so we can hit him with whatever. We can honestly keep scrolling until we get something good like this. Yeah. Alright. No, after that day you went back home and got interviewed a week later, you're the only one who got accepted. Good job, man. That's really cool. Deal damage for every enemy in combat. That would be really good for the elites on this floor. Which is what we're going for, obviously. Let's try and upgrade these judgments so they're a bit less meh. At the start of your turn, gain a mantra. We don't have any other mantra giving stuff, so that's not very good right now, but we can buy the card at least. AoE? I don't think we need AoE. I think we have such high single target that the Consecrate isn't really what we're looking for. So I'm gonna dump it. Bottled Miracle. Cool. Less health on elites is cool. Another shop. Applying a week. None of this really speaks to me. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look. We sure are taking a lot of damage in this run. Sure. Judgment will not do anything yet. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 4 cards. That's pretty good. Maybe we should have used this Liquid Memories to bring back a block on turn 1. Akabeke. Ooh. I was thinking about it. Retain, gain a bunch of block. Let's have a look. Swivel. I think that's our block here. Deal 20 damage when retained, lower its cost by 1. No. The apprenticeship lasts 3 years and you got paid a lot and it increases in those 3 years. That's pretty sick. You're in a lucky position. And I hope you make the most of it. Oh, it's just to kill the enemy, right? You love Slay the Spire, it's one of your favourite games. It's one of mine as well. It's like so well designed. It's incredible. You shouldn't have said you'll be busy this stream. Something's saying that it's like asking for chores to be dumped on you. You want to be a helpful boy when you can, so you won't be in chat much. Have a nice stream, streamer. Bye, man. By the way, I asked Switchy about emotes, and they said they'd get some sketches to me soon, if you're curious, Waste, sorry. Why does Spire now have 70 viewers? We have 70 viewers? Wow. Yeah, it's lasting effects of the Michael Reeves stuff. Hey chat. Hello new chat. How's it going? Who here came from the raid? Because I recognise pretty much everyone in chat right now. There's a lot of people... Hey Shade. Or a lot of you lurking. Which is cool, by the way. Don't feel like you have to not lurk. You're here. Hey was taken. Hey. Okay. Whenever you scry, deal fate. Okay, we don't need any of this. Working and chilling. That's fine. No, let the people can lurk, it's fine. You came from the raid. Hey Oyen. You're lurking. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Do what must be done. Oh, that did a lot of damage because of Akabeko. I see. If you're in Wrath, apply vulnerable to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. Yeah, we could do that. We've got some decent draw. Hey, Thimble. You also came from the raid. Hello, Los Ramos. I recognize you, Cupcake. Of course. Of course we do. Our next attack still costs 0, huh? That's just on the it just includes the next turn. Okay. Well, I guess we know his eruption, because that normally costs 2. Bap him with a little bowling bash. Bap him with a little bowling bash, and enemy's dead. This is quite a strong run. Enter Calm or Wrath. I'm gonna choose that, because it's simpler. Don't need another bowling bash. There was a post on Offline TV subreddit about Michael raiding you and you being a swell fellow. I saw. It was really, really nice. Ah, damn. Should have played Wave of the Hand first. That's a mistake. Oh well. I will make the most of it by defeating the enemy in a cool way. Like with my sleeves. It's the first time you've seen slow mode in this chat. Yeah, I normally don't like to have it on, but I think one of the mods very intelligently thought it was a good time to turn it on. What are you doing there? We could have avoided a lot of damage with Wave of the Hand the other turn. Credit to Kilo. Did Kilo do this? I did it again. Right. Not a great fight, but that's okay. We don't have a lot of blocks, so considering how enormous this deck is, I think adding a couple random common blocks couldn't hurt too much. And we will upgrade our last judgment. Make scroll 3. Could make scroll 3. We are drawing a lot, so making our good draw card free is pretty good. Jump with lunch. Hey. This is a pretty bad turn 1. And I like all of those. Alright. If we can somehow get that with Akabeke, that would be cool. I think it's still active. Alright, I didn't see it happening. Let's... 1, 2, 3. Let's bap you. Alright. You have no idea what's going on. Sorry if I'm not being too explainy, but we're just doing the daily right now. So I'm just sort of rushing through it a little bit. We'll do a run after this, and I'll try and explain everything a bit slower. Alright, he's going to do Hyper Beam next turn, so I don't really want to be in Wrath for that. Pop that in for fun, why not? Well, here's Ragnarok. It does 50. Could double that. I'll just play it normally, actually. Oh, Timble, hey! Thanks for the 2 months. Thank you, man.
Epic 3 wall hee hee.
Epic. What are your thoughts on the sudden popularity and use of wool hee hee? I think more people need to use wool hee hee, honestly. Forgive me for saying it, but it must be said, honestly. I'm going to enter Calm here. So I get a little bit of extra block out of it. I get actually quite a lot of extra block out of it because of all these like waters we've got. Draw until your hand's full. Exit your stance. 10 cards, draw to 1. We're going to get a lot of energy here. And we're going to draw a lot. So we're going to vulnerabilize him. Go into Wrath. Hit him. Hit him. Draw. End turn. Nice emotes only, mate. Wool hee hee. Wool hee hee. 102. Honestly, that amount of damage should be illegal. But it's okay, because we can do the same. Good work. Omniscience. Choose a card from your draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. There's nothing really we're big on for that. 3 Miracles seems pretty neat. Tiny House. Let's go with that. It's got a nice colour to it. Good hee-hees, chat. By the way, if you're not subscribed, you can get the hee-hee with subscriber points. Again, we can only fight 2 elites this floor. I'd rather go down this right-hand path. I guess you could Omniscience, 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 if we have 3 of them. Let's have a look here. Oh, weird turn. Look at this hee-hee boy. He's an extremely good bean. And he tries his absolute best. I talked about this earlier, but what did you find wool hee-hee? During the Breath of the Wild streams, I'm pretty sure Bonfire suggested it or something. Something like that. Wow. Did you know you're on Twitch Fails? That's how you got here. I had no idea. What's this? Oh my word. Is that Richard Astley? Wow. Wait, hang on. Is this the same URL? It is. Feature equals YouTube. I got bapped. PP hands. I was excited. I thought it was in a compilation. When you see XQZ at the end. I got bapped, chat. I was so excited. Damn. Anyway. The real mapping of that is I'm pretty sure Richard Astley's song is copyrighted, so I might have to meet that part of the VOD. That's why I'm normally a bit more wary. I got bapped on the snoot. I was so excited, yet way ahead of my time. Alright. Get this man a medal. Prankster. Wow. Alright. One more. Alright, let's bap out some of these things. Now I can go into Twitch fails. That's how that works. This is gonna be a weird one. I guess I should have played like water, huh? Let's just accept the damage, honestly. We'll be here all day. I don't really know what any of these cards do, honestly, so I guess I'll just take whatever shows up. We have a lot of swivels. Hot streamer moment videos showing his feet. Wow. Wow. What's going on? Let's go with the Tantrum. Flurry of blows. Wham, wham, wham. I just want to post Wallen Sleeve at Feet compilation on YouTube. I'm not waiting for that at all. This fan was a pretty nice little get. 18 damage. Next turn, what would I like to draw? We don't care about that. Unless we do. Let's just go with this for a turn. Sorry about that. Wolhina. Bam. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. I meant to play the Flurry of Blows. Okay, well... we only really care about attacks next turn anyway. Judgment. Streamer coughs into mic. I'm sorry. I did get you, though. Sands of Time is not something we care about here. Talk to the hand. Deal 5. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. That seems neat. Let's go this elite path here. It's immediately after a campfire. Alright. I will... what would I like this next turn? Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Other things are fine. Alright, cool. Might as well scroll and see what we get. Play one of those, and also see what we draw next turn. I would like to get attacks, please. One empty body is okay, though. And I'll end my turn there. Hamburger. What's going on here? Whenever you attack this enemy, gain block. That seems like a good place to start. Honestly, we just need to hit him, right? Good fight. Bottled Flame. 6 block if the last skill played was a skill draw too. Yeah. Bottled Flame's cool because it means we can start the fight with whatever we want. We don't have a lot of attacks, do we? Surprisingly. Miracles go brr brr. Start with slap. We don't have a big slap, brother. Hello, Nazu. Vulnerable stances. Let's start with a talk to the hand. Honestly. We're basically going to be fighting the boss next anyway. I could even make that talk to the hand better. Do you know if the mobile version of this game is any different to the PC version? I don't. I know that they released this game on iOS the other week. I don't think it's on Android yet, is it? I do own it on the Switch as well, though, and the Switch version is pretty similar. I think it's all meant to be the exact same version of the game, though. There might be some weird update stuff, though. I know Apple are very strange about developers pushing updates outside of the App Store, and within the App Store, you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get your update accepted. So I know a lot of games used to get really out of date really fast. The loose cannon. Let's upgrade my scroll. We're really drawing as much as we can, aren't we? Try and fight the elite. Why is this free? Oh, mummified hand. Not the best turn one. What's this character? What you're watching right now? This is the Watcher. She sees things with her eyes. Bam. What would I like next turn? This is good, this is not good, this is not good, this is not good, that's fine. So we can bap you, and bap you, and bap you. And then we're good. Bowling Bash. Is there a way to make you vulnerable? I think this is the turn we pop off. We use all our miracles. This will just kill you. I think most things will kill that thing though. Including killing the boss. That works. Ooh, Bag of Marbles is nice. Get rid of some artifact at the start. Do a bunch of damage. I think we're fine on attacks, honestly. Let's see what relics we can get just before the end though. Negate the next 2 curses you get. I don't know about that. Establishment. Whenever you retain a card, reduce its cost by 1. We're not doing anything with that. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. That could be really good. Considering how often we're drawing our entire hand. Grab Orichalcum. Fire Potion or Fear Potion? Fear Potion's probably more valuable. Panache is also okay for this boss. And is that it? We can try and head to this other fire. Or this other shop, actually. You're supposed to go to the job interview today, but you became sick, so now you have to stay inside for like 2 weeks to make sure you don't have the thing. Oh wait, are you okay? You pretty much got the job. They were really nice about it as well. That's kind of them. Sorry to hear about not being able to go into the interview though, and also not feeling so well. I should have played this sooner. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Monk ass. Bap you. Why would I play this turn like that? In what world is that ever a good idea? Well, I'll accept my damage. Alright, that was a weird fight, but okay. Check the shop. Ooh, pen nib. Pen nib, right? It's got to be pen nib, hasn't it? Double damage on your 10th attack. I like it. That seems okay. And then we can upgrade our... I like the idea of upgrading these drawers so we can like always use them basically. Got a score of 950. Ooh. Good work, everyone. Pro gamer move. Alright, look. We can pop off this turn with Scroll, which is kind of funny. We could even scry the stuff that we know we don't want. I need this. I don't need these. I don't care about that. Here's Panache. Oh, there's another scroll at the end as well. Alright, let's vulnerabilize him to try and get him out of the way before they buff the strength too much. Is there a way to... What do we want? Well? This gives us enough block, but I think we get enough block anyway. Is it worth spending half my energy on block? No. Alright. He's doing 40. Kinda wish we had more ways to gain energy. We're pretty far off from Pendiv, honestly. Alright, cool. So they're not going to gain any strength this fight. That's literally all that NPC does. Do you know how to make quality settings? Your mate has a stream he doesn't know how to. What do you mean? Do you mean in OBS? Like, how does he adjust the quality of his stream? Or when? Well, there goes Pendiv. That seems okay. Hey. Quality settings like the people watching can choose the quality they want. Oh, you need to be partnered. As in if they want them to pick like, you know, 1080p, 720p, that sort of thing. You either need to be streaming on a day where Twitch isn't very busy, or like a time when the servers aren't busy, because then they'll just randomly give them to people. If you're partnered, you can always have quality options. Affiliate might get a slightly better chance of getting quality options. And otherwise I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a kind of weird system. You can have like 200 viewers and be an affiliate, but you still might not have quality options because Twitch is busy because of like a CSGO major or something. very strange. What a block-heavy turn. Affiliates, if they stream constantly, seem to get them quite likely. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's all just done through, like, some generic algorithm, like... Does giving this person quality options increase the revenue for Twitch.television or something? I don't know. That was a good run. It is weird. I had it during the TF2 Pyro update. I had like some 150 viewers or something, and I kept restarting my stream because I was hoping it would give me quality options. It just didn't work. It was pretty fun though. Back in the heyday. You know what I mean? I unlocked everything. Alright. Where do we do there? I went for a lot of elites. Look at that. 144th. That's not too bad. Oh wait, not leaderboards. That was a pretty good run, wasn't it? What are these leaderboards for? Are these just like your best score in a regular run? Must be. Yeah, look at this. I haven't looked at these in a while. I've got 50 hours on Ironclad and Silent. Bit less on Defect. I got like a 50% win rate on Silent. More on the Defect. No, not even that. Like a 30%. Watcher, I've only played 10 runs. You ever gotten top 10 in the daily? I don't think so. I'm trying to think, because I did play this game back when it had way less players. I still don't even think I got it back then. That's a 50%, that's 30%. Yeah, I was looking at it incorrectly. If they stream at like 7 Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Twitch is like people show up, give them quality. Yeah. I think if you stream longer, you're more likely to get them as well. Anyway, let's do a normal run. Let's try and beat... Let's do a quick Ascension 20 Ironclad run, just to set the tone a little bit. I still haven't beaten Ascension 20 on anything, but I've unlocked it on these two characters. So yeah, chat, has some of you never watched Slay the Spire? Do you want me to like explain it quite thoroughly? I know I was just sort of like bamming through the daily, but right now we're playing Ascension, so we need to actually think about stuff. Do you want me to like properly explain everything? While I sit here and eat my croissant. Yeah? Alright. So. Slay the Spire is an indie game. As you've probably noticed by the fact that we won that daily, but we're starting again on level 1, it's a roguelite. So you do runs over and over again. The goal is to go up 3 levels. This is a map for 1 level. There's 3 of these maps, randomly generated. You go through various combats and shops and random events and elites. Climb your way up to the top, and you fight a boss. You do that once, and you do it twice, and you do it 3 times, and then you fight the final boss. That's the basic sort of loop. Between each event, you can choose which path you want. So for example, if I'm like, in order to win this Ascension 20 run, I know I need a lot of relics. Elites drop relics. So, I can try and path my way through all of these elites on the right, for example. Think, that might work. But, we might have difficulty fighting elites with the basic deck. So maybe we want to try and go to a shop first. Or maybe we want to try and take early combats to get cards. So there's a lot of thought process going into how you want to climb the map. Between that is like the actual floor that you're on. So right now we're on floor 0, the very start of the game. I don't know what it's actually called. we get an option from Niao here. These are randomized. They can be different things, but the options we get now is a colorless card, which normally aren't that good. Max health, which is pretty good. Whenever you rest at a campfire, you regain health based off of your current health, your current max health. I don't know what the percentage is, but the idea is the more max health you have, the more you'll heal as well, so it's pretty good. Losing health to choose a rare colorless card to obtain is a bit weird, because you heal for less at every campfire for the rest of the run, but you get one card of your choice. So I don't think I'll choose that. And you always get the option to lose your starting relic and obtain a random boss relic. So every time you beat a boss, you'll get a relic from a pool of relics that are normally quite good, so they'll give you more energy every turn or something. Relics are these things along the top you might have seen in the daily. They're all just items that adjust how the game is played for that run. So by default as the Ironclad, you always start with Burning Blood. That gives you a bit of health back at the end of every fight. And the idea is usually you want to try and get as many of these as you can, because usually they're quite powerful, and they'll help you defeat fights. But you also need cards. It's a card-based game. You start with the same deck every time. If you're playing on Ascension, you also start with Ascender's Bane, which is a curse. It's just there. I think it's there to like stop infinites or something. I don't know. It makes the game a little harder, because you'll sometimes just draw something useless. But yeah, you get your basic deck of attacks, defends, and then a special card or two. Ascension, by the way, is like a harder version of the game. So by default, the dailies and when you first start playing, you're on Ascension 0. So none of these things that you can see on this list happen. You know, the game is at its default state. But as you try and beat runs on Ascension, you can work your way up the ranks until 20, which is the maximum that I'm on this character and another one. And it just does stuff like making the AI harder, giving enemies more health, giving you less health when you start the game, giving you less money when you defeat fights, double final bosses, like you have to fight a boss and then another boss, harder movesets, less potion slots, less upgraded cards, that sort of thing. So it's harder. It's very difficult. I'm expecting to lose 99% of the time. Some very good players can maybe win like 20% of the time on Ascension 20, but I think up to 15 people normally think are quite reasonable. Like I think you can actually streak, like you can win multiple runs in a row on Ascension 15. But after that, the like challenging movesets and abilities and stuff just get a bit out of hand. Anyway, we're gonna get on with the run. I like to bum rush as many elites as I can, because even if I lose, it's because I tried my best, you know? If I don't try for these elites, I might get to the boss. You know, if I try and dodge all of the elite fights, which are harder combats, and try and just, you know, slowly, meekly make my way to the top, I'll either die to the boss, or I'll just die at the start of the next floor, because I won't have good enough relics. 72% is the best world WR for Watcher on A20. Is the Watcher that good? That's insane. 72% win rate. People have gotten so good. 94%. Alright. Well, last year when I was playing more of the game, people were saying that it was impossible to streak, and I think the best score someone got was like 6 runs in a row on Ascension 20. Yeah, Jorb's got that, and some other guy. But yeah, so I'm trying to go for elites, because even though it's tough, the rewards from them are so good, and if I do happen to make it out with a bit of luck, then I'll have a very strong run. Sorry, I thought you were going to say my bad, 0.72%. What do you mean? Anyway, I'm going to go with the max health because it's easy. I could also go with the random boss relic just to see if I get energy, but let's go with the safe route for now and try and fight some elites. Usually I would say combat early is the best option, because the enemies that you fight on each floor pull from a pool of enemies, and the first couple fights pull from an easier pool. So this guy here, for example, is a fight you'd only see right now at the start, but later on he might show up with a friend. That's the basic sort of combat, you know? The early things, it's kind of hard to really explain what you're doing, because it's quite, you know, it's quite basic. You only have the default deck of cards, and there's not really much choice. Usually on Ascension, you want to minimize the damage you take, overall and finish the fight as soon as possible. So sometimes you might want to take 0 and avoid all chip damage, and sometimes you might want to take a little bap on the face if it means you can finish the fight a turn sooner. Have I played Void Tyrant? I haven't heard of Void Tyrant. Hey Smell. How's it going? Usually as well, you want to take, early on you want to take just common attacks. This sort of grey board you see around cards means they're common. Common attacks early on are pretty good because they help you deal with the early floor enemies. If you have difficulty with them, then you end up hemorrhaging a lot of health, and then you have a lot of difficulty on the elites, and then that spirals into you losing, so... The Flame Elite was for an Act 4 optional boss. Oh yeah, sorry. So, there's an optional boss for Act 4, correctly said. You need 3 keys to unlock it. You get 1 key from wasting a campfire, you get 1 key from wasting a chest, and you get 1 key from fighting a harder elite. So it's like an elite fight as normal, but they'll have like more health or armor or whatever. It's a pretty similar card game. I must have seen like a Northern Lion video on it, but not actually watched it yet. How is it? Hey Small, you're at work so you need to put your phone away and listen, but nice. Hi. I'll try and voice commentate. Oh yeah, there's another tip as well. You usually want to remove all your basic strikes if you can. Defends are fine, but the basic strikes are just pretty bad. They're just probably the worst card in the game, honestly, other than like curses, obviously, but even curses have their uses. I'm going to take Flame Barrier, because it's cozy and I love the art for it, and also it's a very, very good block. This helps with a lot of the elite fights. It's a 2-cost card, but it has a lot of value in it. 12 block and spikes on it, essentially, is extremely good. And after that we have no money, but that's fine. Also, once you've beaten the game, I think that might be all it is, but once you've beaten the game, you have the opportunity to enable beta art. So this is what the Flame Barrier normally looks like, but if you beat the game, I think you can get beta art, which looks cuter. That's how the game used to look. See? That doesn't have beta art. I regret it as well, because on, like last year, they were commissioning the community to draw beta art for cards that came out after beta. And I didn't do anything. I should have submitted something. That would have been cool. Once you've beaten the heart. It's once you've beaten the heart, okay. So here, for example, I can avoid taking 10 and do 4 to that guy still. And hit his friend. I'm weak now, so I do a bit less damage, but I can still beat him. And it is better for me to kill him, I think, than to try and block for 15. That I could see being in contention, though. Some choices you make are, like, always going to be wary, like how you handle the early fights, but as long as you've got a little bit of fire in your stomach, you should be okay. What is this game? This is Slay the Spire. I've been slowly explaining it as I've been going through it, but the gist of it is it's a roguelike where you climb through floors, fight bosses, build a deck of cards to help you with those bosses, try and fight difficult fights with elites to try and get relics to improve your run. Right now we just defeated a combat, so I'm looking for a card to add to my deck. Shrug It Off's very good. I do like Shrug It Off. Clothesline's pretty good. If we're about to fight an elite, it's a decent attack and a decent damage mitigation. I do want to take Shrug though. We don't have very much money though. Okay, I'm going to take Shrug. It's a very good skill. Ironclad doesn't have a lot of draw cards and it's a lot of block in one. But in the next combat I'll try and take whatever attack is offered to me. Inflame would have been nice. Strength's pretty good. It just means that every attack does that much more damage, so a strike would do 8 instead of 6. Body Slam might be okay. We don't have a ton of block, but it's a fair amount, and we can upgrade it to be much better. I like Body Slam. I haven't taken it in quite a while, actually. There was a great post about win rates on Reddit recently. Is every seed winnable? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to skim through this quickly. Oh, I'll give this a proper read later. Summary. Impossible seeds probably exist for Ascension 20 Silent, but not for other characters or Silent at lower levels. No impossible seeds have ever been found, but an impossible A20 Silent seed may be found in the future. Wow. Why is the Watcher so strong? Is it just because you can basically outscale every enemy with your basic deck, or how does it work? So here I want to get ahead of these enemies a bit. These particular early game enemies have a one-time block that you need to break by hitting them once. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage here, just to ensure that I can finish the fight a little bit earlier. Like 4 damage is nothing. And I can end the fight much sooner. Inflame is here, so that's, I guess, what I was asking for. Good bit of strength, bit of scaling. Alright. I'm not too fussed about this elite fight. 3 sentries, you usually want to focus the left one first, or the right one. I always focus the left one for some reason, I don't really know why. But this one has less health, so maybe I should focus on him. But these days they attack interchangeably, so this turn he'll attack, and they'll add crap to our deck. And next turn they'll attack and he'll add crap to our deck. So 20 damage will come in next turn. What I will do... What I could do here, actually, is I could defend again to block everything and then body slam. Body slam does damage equal to your block, basically making this defend into a 6 damage attack, or a 5 damage attack, sorry. Could also take the strength potion. I'm not confident we need to use the strength potion, though. I don't think the scaling is going to be too much of an issue. Hello, Dream. Let's have a look. I could headbutt and bring back the shrug for next turn, which seems pretty good. Headbutt lets you put a card that you just played or, you know, drew last turn or whatever. Goes to your discard pile. Lets you put that on top of your draw pile. So it means we can draw Shrug It Off next turn, which will be very good. Here, I might as well Body Slam or Defend. I'm going to Body Slam. Do a little bit more damage. This turn they're coming in with a lot of damage. 10-10. Always Shrug. Draw is very good. And I could block twice to try and truly mitigate the damage. Or I could try and Strike, but then I'll be leveraging damage. I could also try and bash to vulnerable, but that won't work because he has 1 artifact, which will basically absorb that vulnerable. Like, it'll go after that, it's only a one-time use absorption, but bash is quite an expensive card, so I don't really think it's worth it. So the question here is also, they're always adding these dazes to our deck. That basically means we'll eventually have turns where we draw almost nothing. So it might be best, honestly, just to accept a little bit of damage here. You know, 12 damage. Nothing to sneeze at, but it might be good to accept that just so we can kill one of these sentries sooner and get ahead of the curve a bit faster. Similarly, I could Flame Barrier here to completely block all damage. I have no idea what I'm drawing next turn, though. It could be blocks and defends and dazed. So I'm going to kill this enemy just to ensure that I don't take more damage than necessary. Because otherwise, maybe I'd take 20. Look at that, I would have taken a lot. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I could have killed him with these attacks. You never really know. But that's okay, look. Move on, smack him, smack him. Got another bash put into our draw pile. Hey, Kilo. I think we might want to start blocking now, though. I think we've gotten ahead of it. We've got our strength out. We've killed one of them. Here, I am happy to... Bap. Hey, BTO. Is he on Ascension or first playthrough? I'm on Ascension 20. So here we can just Flame Barrier. What game is this? This is Spire. Hey everyone. Alright, see here, we drew no defense because of the dazed. You do want to kill them relatively quickly. So that doesn't happen. Do 2 damage with a Body Slam. Alright. $10 block. Well. If you notice, by the way, that Body Slam does 2, even though we have no block, it's because our strength literally just adds to its damage. I think we're okay here. We're taking a lot of damage, but as long as we draw any strike in the next, like, 3 turns, we should be okay. Headbutt will do. So that was scary. And out of that entire fight, we got a +7 max health, so maybe not worth it. But these cards are all actually really good. So another Flame Barrier will be really good. Another Inflame would be really good. Offering is really, really strong. Our health is kind of bad right now, though, so Offering is a little less funky. Very good though. Ironclad has a terrible problem with high energy cards and low draw, so this kind of counteracts that for something he's good at, which is health regen. Yeah, this is the Ascension here. Do we want to fight another elite? I think we do, but we have 2 campfires before then. 2 campfires before then makes me want to take more offerings. Inflame would help us a lot against Lagavulin and the Gremlin Knob. And the boss. Flame Barrier also helps us against Lagavulin and the boss. Flame Barrier is very good. You don't understand anything in this game, sorry. I try my best to explain it. It's all just maths, basically. Like, we're trying to put up some number of block, they're trying to put up some number of attack. And vice versa. It's all just adding and subtracting. I'm going to take an offering because it is our first rare. The other 2 cards might show up at any point anyway. What is this? So we might die here. This is one of the hardest fights you can get on floor 1. It just sort of screws you over unless you've got an Area of Effect card, which we haven't so much as been offered. So let's see what we can get out of this. It's worse you're not good at maths. I mean, the maths is meant to be quite simple. It's just like, you know, he has 11 health, so I just need to do that, plus that. He has 12 health, so I just need to do that, plus that. Offering so far looking to be like a very good choice. The goblins might be harder, yeah? Let's see, they're doing a lot of damage this turn. We want to block. Yeah, if you're watching, you can just sit back and chill and see if, like... See if just by watching, maybe you can pick up a bit of the game. It's quite fun. Alright. More decision making and problem solving, yeah. A lot of decisions to be made. Alright. Kill him with like that. Hey son, you bought Monster Train on Monday. How are you finding it? I know NL quite likes it. New emotes, or did you not notice them before? Hey, Spilled Coffee. Same emotes. True Grit I really like. And we didn't add that other Flame Barrier. It really is Slay the Spire 2, extremely fun. Maybe I'll look into it then. I've been trying to avoid it because I like Slay the Spire already. Oh. Big Hee Hee is kind of new. The Giant Wool Hee Hee is pretty new, yeah. I'm commissioning some more emotes from Switchy for tier 3. Maybe Monster Train's gonna get you back into Spire 2. Hopefully. Ooh, Ornamental Fan's really good. So sorry, I took a True Grit there because Exhaust is very strong. I think people underrate it. Or like most players might underrate it. Good players might think it's cool, or not care too much about it, but... The ability to randomly exhaust a card or later upgrade it to exhaust a card of your choosing is so strong. It literally lets you go like, hey, I'm gonna block and also remove a strike from my deck for this fight. It's really good. Or like for this enemy up here who fills your deck with slimes, it lets you remove those without playing them for free. It's very good. You don't look at cards in Monster Train to use to Slay the Spire. That's fair. No, I drew will budget. So yeah, you see here, this is one of the keys for the optional boss. Sorry about that. Anyway, Ornamental Fans are really good. It's just block when you play attacks. Do I want to upgrade here or try and fight? I could try and rest, fight an elite, shop, fight. We might die if we do that. I think we want to take this path here. So I'm going to choose this as an opportunity to upgrade. Bash really upgrades our damage output. Body Slam being free makes it playable. What matters more here, a random relic or an upgrade? I take Flame Barrier. I'm not going to try for Ascension. I haven't even unlocked Ascension. I haven't beaten Ascension 20 yet. I've only unlocked it. You bought Slay the Spire to see if it's fun to play. I really enjoy it. I really think it's the best game. Like, it's one of the best designed games they've ever been made. So much thought has been put into it over the years. And the developers are really cool. 8 plus 9 plus Vulnerable. Ooh, Rupture's quite nice. As is Wild Strike. That's a good attack. Take that and upgrade it, honestly, and then fight an elite. I'm confident that we'll either die to this elite in one turn, or we'll beat it. So let's bash Lagavulin, wait next turn and see what we get. Best roguelike since Enter the Gungeon. I still don't really get the Enter the Gungeon thing. Like, I've tried playing it a couple times on stream. I think it's neat, but I still don't quite get it, you know? Try and play 3 attacks this turn. Alright. Decent. Next turn we get our Flame Barrier. So we can just Flame Barrier. Hit him for 21. He takes a bunch of damage on spikes. We hit him. Good fight. Oh, Tungsten Rod's really good. That was worth it, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of bullet hellish. It's not exactly, like... I say it's not exactly Touhou. I know Touhou's not exactly a true bullet hell, whatever. People always like, oh, it's not that hard. But yeah, Gungeon's sort of bullet helly, isn't it? The more you play, the more fun it gets. I don't know, I got into the Gungeon the moment it came out, because I was really into Binding of Isaac at the time. And I was like, another Isaac would be amazing. It was just never that good. I guess it was because at launch, Enter the Gungeon just wasn't that good, and they've upgraded it over the years to be really good, apparently. Anyway, sorry. Tungsten Rod is literally just every damage we do, or every health we lose is 1 less. Like, it's just that good. It's just that. It's really strong. So if you were to look at all the damage we take over the entire run, you just -1 for every hit we took. Gungeon got better with updates. Yeah, I know that apparently they added like a speed up update that made it more playable. Pummel's quite good as a finisher, but I think what we actually want is Sword Boomerang, because it lets us play it a lot. And it'll be good against the slimes. There we go. You've only made it to Ascension 8, it gets hard without a good combo of Infinite. You just gotta keep playing. I do lose most of my runs, but... you gotta keep playing and like refining on why you're losing and taking risks. The more risks you take, maybe the more runs you lose, but the better runs you win. Also, the runs you lose, you'll lose really early on. You can just start again. Anyway, Sword Boomerang's really good. We have strength gain with Inflame. So Sword Boomerang, once we've played Inflame, will actually do 6 times 3, which is quite strong. What's going on here? Oh, nice. So, you see their armor? Sword Boomerang, if we're lucky, might hit one of them 3 times. Like this. I have no idea what it did. I think it hit one of them twice, maybe. Strange. We use True Grit to get rid of a defend, because we just need to kill them. Spire is not my second most streamed game. Osu is. But Spire is up there. Alright. Bap you. Play Offering. Yeah, we'll die if we don't play Offering. Oh yeah, Tungsten Rod makes Offering only cost 5. Kill something with Sword Boomerang. And Strike. Berserk's pretty spooky, but we could get it done in this fight. We have a fairly small deck. More energy might be helpful, but... I'm actually going to go with Twin Strike. I think we need more attacks in this deck, and this scales with strength still. Have a rest so we don't immediately die. Hey Kit. Welcome back. Hello. You've seen people play this game that can literally run a wall into existence after getting their fur card or relic. What do you mean? They know exactly what to get a working run afterwards. We played quite a lot of Breath of the Wild. How long have we been streaming? 2013, 2014 sort of era? This is a pretty good start. I'm kind of curious as to what skills we could get, but I don't think any of them would be that helpful beyond like a flex, so... Let's offering maybe and see if we'll get a bash. No bash, but we can Wild Strike and Headbutt to bring back the Wild Strike. Does a lot of damage. I love this card. So strong. Alright. We're gonna hit him big time next turn. Or not? Yeah, we can hit him decently. Hit him like that. All the slime enemies in this game split at half health into 2 enemies made up of their remaining health. So he splits at 75, I think. So you ideally want to get him as close to that halfway point, and then next turn hit him for as much as you can, so the rest of the fight is easier. So you'll see here, he is 55, he'll split into 2 enemies with like 22, 23-ish. 22, 23-ish, what did I say? Never mind. I'm lying, chat. I'm literally lying to you. Do you like that? I don't. He splits into 2 enemies made up of his remaining health, sorry. So if he has... Yeah, that's right. If he has remaining health of 55, he turns into 2 enemies of 55. Okay. I don't know what I said, but that was incredibly wrong. What we can do here, though, is True Grit at random and hope it doesn't hit Body Slam. And if it does, no worries, really, because it's just going to be dead for the rest of the fight. And continue trying to hit one of them. I'm going to choose you. Tungsten Rod will minimize the damage a little bit. I lied, you know. Honestly, I just forgot the mechanic. All I know that I remember that matters is that you need to get their health as far down here as you can. I'll accept 12 damage here to kill this one as much as possible. And then maybe play a little block potion. You see what I mean though, like, you can be a perfect player and remember all the mechanics perfectly. Or you can just sort of fumble through, and you'll usually work out okay. I might die here though. 18 damage coming in. This only does 12. Let's see what we get from the skills. Intimidate lowers the amount they're going to do. Exhume lets me return an offering. Do I want to exhume an offering? I guess so. I think that's my best chance of winning. Draw 3 cards. Go on then. Alright, this could work. And we're alive by 10, I think. This would have been nice last turn. Alright. Continue to hit him. There's still a good chance we lose if we just draw badly. But on the flip side, if we draw well, we'll be okay. Let's get lucky with Sword Boomerang, maybe? Bring me Wild Strike. Okay, so we're fine. We live. Bam. Hello. There you are, Chris. You came in just as I killed the boss, so it made a nice song when you came into the room.
It's my boss.
One of the top players you watch tried to make the game more interesting by trying to make Hand of Greed runs viable. Hand of Greed's cool, though. Here we go. Yeah, Tungsten Rod was really strong. I think that's the only reason we survived, right? Maybe? Possibly. Anyway, these aren't that good. Brutality's fine, because it helps with the draw problem. Double tap's not that good. Could take Bludgeon because it's fun, but it doesn't go with Strength, which we're currently running with. I'm going to take a Brutality and hope we come across anything to go with it. I'm not even hoping for the card that gives us Strength whenever we lose health from a card. We saw one earlier. But just anything that would go with this, or an upgrade on it. Tungsten Rod's really good, yeah. These are okay relics. These two give us energy, this one is just bad. This one makes it so elites drop 2 relics instead of 1, so I'm not really that fussed. More enemies with strength means that we're guaranteed to fight the birds next turn. This means we're guaranteed to fight enemies that will murder us instantly. Those are lies, by the way. They don't actually guarantee anything, but It's a funny meme because enemies with strength scale very, very, very quickly, and there's an enemy at the start of next floor that can hit 5 times in a row, and this makes them do double damage. So it makes it feel even worse when you take it and you show up with the birds. Hello, welcome to the Watcher Run. We want it. I like Runic Dome. I actually do take Runic Dome quite a lot, but I don't think this is quite a brainless enough run for it. We're fighting the champ, so we need something to scale very quickly. So more strength, honestly, and more draw, more block. I think we're okay on relics, honestly. So if we come across them in events, I'll be happy, but I'm not going to chase too many elites. We would just like to stay alive. You'll see, by the way, on earlier ascensions, you actually heal to full after a boss fight, but on ascension 5, like pretty early on maybe, it drops to only a little bit. But we do get a lot of our health back still. Alright, I'm seeing a sort of middle path here with a lot of campfires on it and a lot of options. I'm going to take some early combats and fight the bird. There's the birds. So that's pretty cool. But we also have Flame Barrier, so that's sort of like a fun surprise for the birds, you know? So watch this. Watch this. Did you watch this? Because I did. That was pretty good. Also, I guess we have Tungsten Rod, so it's less of a deal, but yeah. These sort of balance each other out. That was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. He is about to murder us, though, but we can just use our Fire Potion if we want to avoid taking damage, which I will, honestly. Carnage is pretty good. Shockwave's lovely as well. Good AoE card. We don't really have much to do with weak and vulnerable, so I think that fits a hole that our deck really needs to fill. Flame Barrier is so good. Here's another Flame Barrier. No point in hitting him. We could either block it twice, or we can try and Shockwave him to maybe hit him better next turn. Also, I guess the weakness happens to work out that he does no damage to us. That's quite cool. We can play everything this turn in our hand, so we might as well. Start with that. Here's a mechanic called Plated Armor, which you can get as a card. Or at least you can get it as a relic. I don't know if there's a card for Plated Armor. But it's sort of like block that you get every single turn, but as you lose health, you get less Plated Armor. So he has 14. If we hit him 3 times, he now has 11. So he'll have 11 block at the end of the turn. So the idea with this enemy is he puts up a big block at the start of the turn, and you have to chip away at it as much as you can. Inflame is useful. So for example, I might strike 3 times instead of bashing, just to try and eat away at it more. Although his vulnerability is running out. There's 2 options here. One is to vulnerabilize him so we can kill him maybe in the next turn, but we'll take damage. Or we could strike 3 times, break a lot of armor, and get some block with Ornamental Fans. I'm going to go with that. Get a little bit of block, thanks to playing 3 attacks. Block a little bit with Tungsten Rod. And we get to live another day here. I'm going to play that. Shrug. And then just kill the enemy, honestly. There are cards for Plated Armor. Wish, Metallicize. Metallicize is Plated Armor. Metallicize is a different thing. The Ironclad has a card called Metallicize that just gives you block every turn, but you can't... Like, enemies don't remove it by hitting you. It's just permanent block. You can do it, Wade. You gotta play more. Wish is Watcher. Okay. Another True Grit might be good here. Or another... We need more attacks and draw and stuff. By the way, I know Heavy Blade says that it scales with strength, but honestly it's just not very good. Like, it literally scales with strength, but so does any card that has a multi-hit, so I'd rather play a Sword Boomerang or a Twin Strike than a Heavy Blade. Like, this costs 2, that's quite a lot to invest in. Isn't there a relic to make any unblocked damage under 5 go to 1? Yeah, Tori. Metallicize is not plated, no. I might take another Twin Strike. That's too many common attacks though, maybe. A True Grit will be helpful for a longer time. It's good block. And it's good at getting rid of the rubbish out of your deck. Would like to flame barrier here. Let's go with it. And then here I'll offering. Hit him with a big body slam. Hit him with a big strike. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my word, I didn't even think about the combo chat. Wow. So the tungsten rod reduces the health loss that we get by 1. So brutality that's meant to lose us 1 health per turn doesn't actually lose us any health at all. It's literally free draw after we've drawn it once and played it. That's incredible. I wonder if it still sets off stuff like the runic cube. I wonder. I'm going to start with Shockwave actually and see what damage he's doing. Like, do I want to try and kill him first maybe? I can do 13 and 13, which is 26. I can hope that Sword Boomerang hits him for... what is that? What's 9 times 3? What a weird question. Like 27 question mark? That's kind of a weird thing to hope for, isn't it? I could just block for 5. I'm gonna block for 5. 27. Okay. Well, I'm gonna block anyway, because we can just take it slow. Bring back Twin Strike. And exhaust something. So yeah, remember on the early floor I was saying we wanted to rush elites to try and get some good relics? This is an example of where that actually worked out really well. Like, the relics we got were really helpful. The more max health is, you know, whatever. But Ornamental Fan, Tungsten Rod have been very good. I think. Just use your fingers for the 9 times tables. I had a pretty good strategy for 9 times tables, and I don't remember what it was. I just don't remember a lot. Times tables were not my thing. Here's a clothesline. Here's a cleave. We don't have any AoE. Cleave is a pretty bad card, but we sort of need an AoE card to fulfill killing, you know, mobs and stuff, just general floor fights. So I'm going to take it, as much as I don't really want it. Let's... This is tough. We're probably going to play these 4 cards, right? But when you kill this enemy, you actually take more damage because he releases a Spore Cloud that makes you vulnerable, which makes you take more damage. So what I'm going to do, I think... Start with a cleave, because that's obvious. See where that takes me. I think I will... Twin Strike you, but not kill you with Headbutt. I will Headbutt you, bring back the cleave, so I can kill you next turn for free. And then True Grit, to minimize the amount of damage taken. So this turn, he is doing a lot of damage, but I can kill him with cleave. The damage he is doing is less than he's doing now with Vulnerable, and I can just block with my block cards and a True Grit. He's doing 33. Well, that sucks. This combat might be... Is this the hardest combat in the game or something? I don't remember what it is, but there was like some statistics somewhere that I think said that the Avocado and Rat, as this combo is known, has like one of the highest lose rates because of at the point of the game that you fight it in, it's sort of much too tough. Something like that. That was scary. Upgraded True Grit's good. Dark Embrace is pretty good as well. It means that all this exhaust we've been doing actually also counts as a draw, which is very strong. But an upgraded True Grit is what we're looking for. We are lacking in block. Question here is, how do I feel about fighting elites? If I go this past to the shop, we have to fight at least one elite here, Could fight 2. And then we also have to fight another elite here. We sort of lock ourselves in. If we go left, it is possible to go through without any more elite fights. The elites on this floor, there's a book of stabbing that's all about killing him within like 2 or 3 turns. One enemy that does a lot of damage and scales really quickly. There are 2 other fights, one of which summons a lot of gremlins, and I don't know how confident I am about dealing with that. And the other elite fight I just don't remember, apparently. I always just think, oh, it's the slavers, so it's 3 enemies with decent amount of health. I don't feel confident with our deck fighting that, so I'm going to avoid the elites. Right now, at least. If we come across like a... what's that card called? Not Inflame. Incinerate? I don't know. If we come across something like that that does a lot of AoE, we might reconsider it, but for now I'm happy with this. Look at your palms with your fingers splayed. Far left digit is 1. Other thumb is 9. Lower the fingers you want to compute. So if I want to do 9 times 3, do I do like that? Is 9 times 3 36? That can't be right. Immolate. Oh, immolate, sorry. You're right. Let's say incinerate. It's not quite right. Anyway, we might just die here. Snecko is sort of an RNG fight. But he's not too tough. It's mostly just if you get really, really, really unlucky. 12 damage? Yeah, we'll be okay. Scary. Blood potion. Lovely. I'm just gonna drink that because I will forget. Upgraded Dark Embrace I absolutely will take, because I was considering it before, but I was thinking the 2 cost might be a bit too much compared to just the straight value of a True Grit. But an upgraded one is really good. Whirlwind's nice as well, but it's not enough. There's not a lot of combats coming up, so I'm happy to just smith here and see what we can upgrade. Shockwave being better might be the best option. Or making Brutality. Actually, you know what? We want Brutality as soon as we can. That draw is really, really good. Don't give me Clumsy. Oh god. So many curses. Fiend Fire. Okay. It's not amazing, but I'll take it if you want to give it to me. It exhausts everything in your hand and does damage, so it's sort of like a last hit, but it could draw a lot of cards potentially if we've played Dark Embrace. So here, we could rest and fight an elite. Maybe. I'm going to rest. I think we're okay at fighting 1 elite. Unless we really want to go to the shop. The shop might actually give us better rewards. You could pick up another 3 or 4 good cards here. The shop could have a good relic in it. You know what, actually, I'm going to go back on what I said. I think I'm more confident in fighting all of these floor fights in a row than the elite. Ceramic fish. Whatever. More gold. Okay. So this fight's weird. The enemy never scales at all. He just keeps doing the same damage. But they work in a loop. He attacks twice and debuffs on the 3rd turn. The turn he starts on is random though. I think it might always be an attacking turn though, I'm not sure. So ideally, you want to kill him without taking much damage. Like, he doesn't scale, so you shouldn't feel too worried about killing him as fast as possible. More just about killing him full stop. So blocking on these turns is very viable, especially if you can draw your flame barrier. 9 times 3 equals 30 minus 3 equals 27. 9 times 3... 30 minus 3. What? I was memeing a little bit. Unless... I think I was memeing. Oh yeah, also this enemy has an annoying mechanic where if you hit them, they gain block. And they gain more block the more you hit them. So ideally you want to do big strikes. Big baps. That's pretty decent. So we're going to headbutt. Bring back Fiendfire, so hopefully we can kill him next turn. Hit him with a body slam, because it's a single hit. Then hit him with a twin strike, because it's better than a regular strike, I guess. And here we can just kill him with Fiendfire. I really want to see a Feel No Pain. Oh, Battle Trance is also great. That's a very good draw. Feel No Pain is you get block every time you exhaust, and it's very, very strong. Alright, not the best turn one, honestly. In fact, I'd say it's not a very good one at all. Big Baps is what you look for in a partner. You're being lewd, Horrorshell. Can't believe you. This enemy here has an annoying mechanic where they hex you on turn 1 or 2. Which means that every time you play a non-attack, I think. It's not a skill, is it? Every time you play a non-attack, you get a dazed added to your draw pile, which is these things. They're just useless. I think I'm going to draw. I think I'm going to inflame and then hit something with 3 attacks. So, let's inflame, let's hit you, let's hit you. Or I could trigger it. This gives us 4 block and hits him. Whereas this gives us 7 block. And our health's quite low, so I'll actually take that. I know we're gonna have less draw in the future, but we have a decent amount of draw in this deck anyway. Alright, decent turn. We take nothing because of Tungsten Rod. And he's doing nothing this turn, so I'm going to choose to play nothing. No point in adding days to my decks. We draw a bunch, actually, because of... I didn't think about this. We have Dark Embrace, so whenever we exhaust, we draw. So these days aren't actually that bad. Like, front-loaded, they're useless, but next turn they actually count as a draw, so you can just throw out a Fiendfire. Look at that. Good stuff. Disarm's really good. It's this card. Enemy loses 2 strength. It's just plain quite good, and also could draw as a card. It's also decent against the champ. Bam! There's Corruption. Best card in the game. Wow. How are you feeling when you got raided? I was extremely frightened, but I settled into it, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. But it's really quite spooky. Like, I think someone said it was like an adrenaline rush or something, but it's a really strange feeling where, like, everything goes all fuzzy, and you're not really sure what to do. Like, you both want to make a good impression, but you also want to continue with your stream. So you just don't really know what to do, and you're stuck at so many crossroads. But I'm enjoying it now. We have, like, this nice little after effects. We've got a couple people joining chat. Status. Being able to play status is pretty good. Pen nib's decent. Making resting better is quite strong. Potions are quite good. Random power card might actually be stronger than these two things. Removing a strike is quite good. There's a few options here, honestly. I like the look of the Corruption. I really, really like the look of the Corruption. If we can play it at the end of one run through our deck, I think we'd be extremely strong. I think I'd rather have a Feel No Pain first, though. It's very strong, though. It's very, very, very strong. The Raiders were very well behaved. They were really nice, yeah. Beta Alpha Disarm's pretty good. What we need is scaling, though. Honestly, Pen Nib is pretty decent scaling. I'm going to get 2 power potions in the hope... What did I just click on? Apparently I have Hemokinesis in this deck as well. I'm going to add 2 power potions in the hope that they will really, really help us out in the fight. Against the boss. I mean, maybe I'll have to use it beforehand, who knows. But hopefully not. I need to hit you 4 times, do I? So I need to use all of these cards with a Fiendfire to knock him down. Birds take half damage unless they're on the ground, and they go on the ground after you do this many attacks to them in a turn. So I have to hit him with this, because that counts as 4 attacks. Let's draw first. Offering is right now just energy, it kind of sucks. Four plus 13. I don't think we take any damage this turn, do we? Are they doing exactly 17? They are. Okay. So we just end our turn there. He's doing 33. That's extremely not cool, and I hope you were aware of that. Yeah, we're just going to take a lot of damage. We're going to be alive on 1 HP. A bit better than 1 HP. I think we're dead this turn. Not even Corruption beats him, I think. Corruption lets us draw a lot, though. And block a lot. Corruption lets us play Shockwave, which minimizes the damage he's doing a little bit more. Which then lets us exhaust something and draw. Then play in, Inflame, Body Slam, this thing, that thing. We're not going to draw many blocks, but we might. Whereas Metallicize lets... Right now we're blocking for 8, including our health. This would make us block for like 12, including health. So this plus Shockwave literally lets us survive, but maybe die next turn. This maybe lets us die this turn, but win the fight. Alright. Let's see if that works out. Oh, I hit headbutts, that's not cool. We won? We have no... There's another disarm. We lost all our potions there, though. Oh. Ho ho ho! I hate it. This is like... This is a really, really, really good event. Let's take it. Let's take it. Shame about the rest, though. So we're probably going to lose here, but I think it's been quite a good run overall, so I'm happy with where we've managed to get ourselves to. I'm going to avoid playing Hemokinesis, though. $45 max HP. Yeah, because that max HP was really going to help us in this fight where the enemy does, like, a 60 damage hit on turn 7 or whatever. No, Apparitions are likely going to be the only thing to let us live there. Even if we don't do anything on these other turns. Oh, this is a horrible turn to draw all of them, but okay. Fiendfire does quite a bit there, but that's also still not what we're looking for. Let's set up an Apparition for next turn. He's still choosing not to hit us, so I'm going to say that Apparitions was a bad choice. Because we got unlucky. Pen Nib XD. Yeah, I don't know. I think we don't have enough scaling for this boss. We only have one Inflame. Ironclad doesn't really do retain now. Seems like a pretty good turn to Fiendfire. Lets us redraw our hand, I guess, because we're using Dark Embrace. That's quite funny. We got him to half health at least, you know? Alright, he moves over the next time we do 4 damage to him. Let's try and like True Grit something useless out of here. $23 damage. That helps. Alright, so he's flipping over this turn. We want to do as much damage to him as we can. Obviously we're going to die, but I'd at least like to go out as strong as we can. I will. Alright, 27 times 2. So I'm going to do 20 damage to you. No. Wait, we've game overed, I'm afraid. Unless True Grit draws something good. Hi-ya. That's pretty close. I don't know if the ignoring the apparitions and getting a rest would have made much of a difference, though. Hello. Thank you, Wolf. Hello. All 90 gigabytes of rat. Oh yeah, isn't Vermintide massive? So yeah, that was some Ascension 20. We can go over and play some Defect now, though. Switch things up a bit. You're playing a different 40 gigabyte rat experience. The rat experience. Alright. So Defect's completely different to the character we were just playing. You know, the game's still the same, but the deck he gets, completely different. He has orbs. You can get lightning orbs to do damage, frost orbs to block for you, dark orbs to build up and then do a single hit of a lot of damage, and energy orbs to give you energy. That's it. Excluding energy orbs, there's really only 3, and you know, you never really take them anyway, so whatever. It's a completely different type of character. It's really quite fun. But he has different priorities. So the Ironclad has bad draw and a lot of energy use. The Defect doesn't get a lot of debuffing stuff. And either you want to lean very heavily into orbs, maybe go into a frost sort of deck so you can just block 100 per turn and never worry about it. Or you run into something like a Dark Orb run, where you want to just do a bunch of damage after turn 7 and like one-shot the boss. Or you can go down a really weird route where you don't go orbs at all and you claw at the enemy repeatedly until you win. Anyway, so that means stuff like strikes are extra bad. At the start they're extra good, because you need to kill basic enemies, but they're extra bad because they're nothing to do with the orbs and they don't have any synergy whatsoever. Let's see what sort of... We're fighting Slime Boss, so AoE, stuff like electrodynamics to hit lots of enemies with lightning would be good. Relics I'm not so fussed about either, because a lot of the relics were sort of designed for the first 2 characters and I feel like they don't really work that well on Defect. It makes sense Vermintide is so huge, the maps are massive and detailed. It's usually textures that take up size though. It's usually textures. 89 gigabytes of rats. Anyway, there is an early shop where we could potentially take this, get a relic of our choosing from the shop, and cut the curse. The downside of this is actually kind of weird. You might think it's just, oh, it's a curse, so you have to spend 50 gold to get rid of it. So really, it's only 200 gold. But it's actually that every time you remove a card at the shop, it increases card removal for the rest of the game. So not only does this cost 50, but it also means that you remove a card that isn't a strike, and made every other card removal much harder. Power builds no longer good at A15 or take too much time. Power builds work really well. They're really strong. I'm pretty sure I got to Ascension 15. I'm pretty sure the last run we did on this was a... What's the card that gives you a power every turn? Machine learning, maybe? I don't know. We were running around with that. But yeah, powers are really strong as well. He's sort of... Like, if Ironclad's the attack deck Silence the skill deck. Defect is sort of the power deck, maybe. Creative AI, yeah. Creative AI. Anyway, max health's always quite good. Removing a card lets you cut a strike. Starting Relic I'm not that fussed about, but let's try and take the Curse because it's fun. You can see immediately what sort of effect it has. And if we lose, then we can just blame it on the Curse. I'll accept 2 damage here to try and get a little bit ahead. I don't see us killing him this turn though, so I will block a little bit more. I would have liked to block this turn, but I'll also get the kill out, so that's good. A lot of money going into the first shop. I'll usually try and take the first attack, even if I am playing the defect. Don't really want to take too much damage on early fights. Let's have a look. Oh my word. Wow. Oh wait, this isn't a Watcher card, this is just for everyone. So these are really good. This was a good choice. Defragment, fantastic. Clockwork Souvenir, fantastic. I don't know about Apotheosis, but these two and a card removal on the Curse is really good. Apotheosis looks really fancy, but it's not... It's good. I'm not going to say it's not good, but it's not that strong. It's not what we need right now. Defragment is just bonkers. Focus means that every orb does +1 what it used to do, and you can upgrade it to do +2. You want to just throw these in your deck. Clockwork Souvenir, very good. There's a lot of things that have a debuff associated with them, and this just, for the first one, just... So it can block a lot of damage for you. For example, on that fight against the weird bird wizard guy that hexes you and makes all non-attacks put dazes in your decks. This blocks that. This just gets rid of that fight. It just makes it easy. It's a really strong relic. Whereas Apotheosis right now is a 2-cost card that we could potentially likely draw on turn 2 or 3. That on turn 4 and 5 would make our strikes and blocks a bit better. Like, it's just not... It's not very good right now. If you have a deck of 50 cards and you bottle it, then it's fantastic. But right now, you know, we only really want to upgrade Zap and Defrag. These are the big cheeses. Streamline as well. And I'll be upgrading all the campfires anyway. I'll try to at least. So yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It looks very fancy though. I will take a Steam Barrier though. Put us a bit ahead of the curve. Or a Strength Potion for the elite. We might fight 2... Alright. There is a route to completely avoid all elites. We could take a Strength Potion to help us with one. They really do help quite a lot. I'm going to take a Steam Barrier because it's a strong card. It will help us early on. You once stripped out your starting relic for a boss relic and got bamboozled. You couldn't take potions, and the first potion came up as Ghost in a Jar. Sozu's so good though. But yeah, that's a shame. So we're going to remove a strike. We want to be adding a lot of common attacks right now. I want to be seeing Bull Lightning, ideally. Very strong. Kill that enemy. Well, we're just forced to take damage here, so that's fine. I'll accept the damage I'm taking. Happens. See, Apotheosis would not have helped us in that fight. This is not very good, this is not very good, this is not very good, so we'll just skip. If you want me to look more into it, by the way, we don't have a very big draw pile, so gaining energy is just a waste of card draw, and probably at most will give us 1 energy back, so it's just a waste. Turbo is... We don't have a lot of card draw, so we're basically going to be drawing 4 cards and a little bit more energy. So maybe we'll get to play, oh, I don't know, 3 strikes and a defend on the best turn. Not worth it. And then we get a void. Hello World is just... You don't really want to be adding random commons to your deck. They could just be complete trash. And it's for the whole fight. You could be adding like 8 cards of rubbish to your deck. I'm going to go this left path, because there's 2 campfires and maybe a choice for an elite. Do we want to upgrade the defrag or remove a strike? I'm going to say remove, because it's slightly rarer to get than upgrade, because we can just upgrade right here anyway, so we can upgrade the defrag. Bye Wolf, you have to head off. Thank you, man. Au revoir, au revoir. You're playing Total War Warhammer as rats and got a cool unit called Doomwheel that drives into enemies and shoots lightning. It's pretty sick. Alright. Not a very good turn 1. Better turn 2. I'm okay taking a little bit of damage here or there, but I would like to... Yeah, bap you. There we go. Pretty good. Compile Driver's decent. It's an okay attack, and it's also a little bit of draw, and if we get some Frost Orbs, it's actually some quite good draw. Take that. Also upgrades to do 10. That's a fair amount of damage. I will upgrade the Streamline next to help us smack some Elite, because I think we will try and fight an Elite. Kunai. Wow. Not terribly good on the defect, honestly. Because we're not going to be playing a lot of attacks or defends, but... Quite a good relic, usually. Could help us out quite a bit. Might change how we play the game a little bit. Won't change how we'll play this, though. We'll use Streamline to one-shot this thing. And then we'll just block with these 2 cards. Steam Barrier is very good. I think it's always quite nice just to add like 1 early on, at least. Without too much thought into it. Hey Fredo. It's a bit more quiet than the last stream you were in. It was the raid stream. Hey! There was a lot of people in that one, yeah. How's it going? Ooh. Fire Potion and a Cool-Headed? We're definitely fighting an Elite then. Cool-Headed's lovely. It's just a bit of draw and a little bit of frost. Gives us a bit more block. Not so good against this enemy, but that's fine. We can throw out a Compile Driver to see if we get it this turn. Which we do. So now I have to make a choice. Do I want to Streamline to kill him as fast as possible? Or do I want to Cool-Headed to minimize the damage taken? And I'm gonna... Actually just Streamlined. Like, we want to kill this enemy. We do not want to be putting up with his shenanigans. 16. We're not likely to kill him any turns soon. So I'm quite happy with the idea of using a Fire Potion and just blocking a bunch this turn. He gains strength whenever you block. But if you can kill him fast enough, it doesn't really matter. Looks like we're taking some damage this turn again. Because we can't do enough damage to him. So I will block again. A little unlucky. Hopefully we can do 9 this turn. Yeah. Oh man, it'd be a shame. If we'd have drawn, you know, the zap, we would be able to kill him without using the Fire Potion, but we sort of have to. That's okay. Potion Belt's kind of useless right now. But sure. Charge Battery is an okay block. It goes right with Kunai. We're not having a terrible energy deficition, but it will help put a bit of a dent into it. Maybe we want more attacks, though. Barrage is more attacks. You came for the raid stream. Hello, Torupio. Heyo. What costs a quid now? Oh, what, the Pride emotes? Can you just buy them straight off now? Oh, you mean the Freddo. You mean Freddo's, right? Tough choice. We have a lot of block and not enough attacks, but Barrage really isn't the attack I was looking for. But you gotta make compromises, I think. Here, do I want to block or Streamline? I think I'm going to defend and then dual cast. Streamline's good, but it's not worth us losing all our health just to play. Managed to avoid a frailty, maybe, there? Possibly. Barrage really not doing much there. Alright, Streamline's helpful now though. We are frail. We can block 10 damage with a... Streamline's the only way you can see us doing it. And then do we either want to zap or defend? I guess we want to defend. Minimize damage taken. Yeah, is your name not come from the, like, chocolate? Fredo. 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 5 is enough. So I guess I'll hit you for 1. You never heard of him? Oh. I assumed your name was from Fredo's as well, honestly. It's a popular topic among British people of how this piece of chocolate used to cost X, but now it costs Y. What's up with that? Static discharge is decent. We are taking a lot of damage, so, you know, maximizing on our benefit taken from that might be helpful. Decent against this boss as well. Let's go with it. Go with the flow. Oh, Doom and Gloom and Hyper Beam are good here. So, less so Hyper Beam, because orbs are very strong. But Doom and Gloom's a good one. Although Hyper Beam will help us with this boss fight. Like, if we just spam it, it could help us win. And also, I guess, Clockwork Souvenir helps us avoid 1. Mayhem's pretty cool. You know what? I think we do take Hyper Beam here. I think we take Hyper Beam and upgrade it, and that's like that's how we beat the boss. Because that's the main, other than this combat. I was kind of hoping to draw Hyper Beam there, but the boss is our next main target, right? That's our next frightening defend here. Focus on what's at hand and not what's too far in the future. Hologram to bring back Hyper Beam could be a nice little combo. And here we either want to heal or we want to upgrade Hyper Beam. What does upgraded Hyper Beam even do? 34. It's quite a big damage up. Also, I want to heal just because his big hit, we might not be able to avoid it. There's a Hyper Beam. I could also just use Essence of Darkness and wait a couple of turns. Let's do that. For now, we'll keep the Hyper Beam there, at the back of our head. I just played Hologram, didn't I, without thinking about it. Keep the Hyper Beam there. And just play it next time it comes around. 38. So I would like to fully block if possible, or as much as I can. Lose 1 Dark Orb. He doesn't flip. Then we want to focus that with a Dark Orb and play another Dark Orb. He's on 19. He's on 9. We bap you, and we win. Good fight. Quattro Formaggio? Isn't that a 4 cheese? Quattro Formaggio is good. I had a really good pizza yesterday, actually. Like, I couldn't be asked to cook, so me and Chris ordered from somewhere new. We got, hang on. Let me see if I can show this picture. My phone's pretty broken right now. Here we go. Yeah, so I got this nice, like, buffalo mozzarella artichoke pizza. It was really good. And she got this Quattro Formaggio, which is pretty good, with caramelized onions. You know what these were? It was like after like the 2 for Tuesday, you know, the Tuesday Just Eat deal where you get like 20% off and delivery and stuff. These pizzas were like £11 each. Like super cheap. Does look very good. Yeah, my phone's bonkers. It's very broken. 6 pretty good. Not objectively good, because you could draw it with nothing in your draw pile, but quite good. Thunderstrike's not really what we're looking for here. Just an attack. Rainbow's fine to be just flowing around a few more orbs. Works with defrag. Gives us a Dark Orb. Seek lets us decide. So I think I'm going to go with Seek. Maybe an Energy Relic or something. Nuclear Battery gives us an Energy Orb by default. Frozen Core gives us more Frost Orbs. Calling Bell is not what we're looking for. It's a bunch of relics, which isn't bad, but we need energy here, so I'm going to go with Nuclear Battery. It's not the same as an Energy Relic, but it doesn't have a downside, so pretty good. The only downside is Opportunity Cost, which can be said for everything. There's an opportunity cost in not playing the characters that I'm meant to be beating Ascension 20 on, because I'm inevitably not learning much about them by playing Defect. Dark Veils are really good. Guardian, I'm fine with fighting the Guardian. We need to work on our Dark Orb building though, so let's try and do some early combat. Maybe work towards this shop here, see how we feel. Hey Meepacheep. Static Discharge could help us a lot in this fight, because we're about to take a lot of damage. So let's see. So he took a bit of damage, but Static dealt with it. Do not want another barrage, even if it is upgraded. I'm not so fussed about the vulnerability or rebounding. Like, we could rebound a Hyper Beam. We could rebound the Streamline. Do we need more basic attacks, though? We have 1, 2, 3. We have, like, enough, I think. I think we just want to add good stuff now. You are a pain in the bum. Hyper Beam, just to do the damage the first time, and then we'll move on. He does make us frail later, but I'm not worried about that. Let's have a look. This enemy's annoying. He doesn't have much health, but he has a lot of block, and he constantly builds up on it. So if you have something like Melter that removes all your block, you can basically two-shot him. Or like Poison to go through his health, as long as you can get past this artifact. We do want to take a little bit of damage, but we can't really avoid that if we want to both play Steam Barrier and defend. Maybe we don't want to take any damage. Let's block the damage for this turn. He makes us frail. Seek lets us grab a Streamline, so if we dual strike and strike, though, we'll kill him anyway. Double energy looks funky, but I don't think it's what we need. We still don't have much draw, so having a bunch of energy doesn't really do much, I think. Although we could seek the double energy. Could grab it with a compile driver. Could hologram it back. I could see it being handy. It exhausts as well. Let's see how I feel about it. Start with a compile driver. Alright. I think here it's quite simple. We just defrag. He's not hexing us, but we will block his hex with this. We could zap Barrage to do 12 and have a zap orb out. Or Streamline to get Streamline being better. Or we could block and Barrage. Block and zap. Let's block and zap. I don't want to take too much damage. Does Focus affect Plasma? No, it doesn't. Plasma is unaffected by Focus, as it says. Let's bring back Streamline. Hit you with it. And block with Steam Barrier. Look at that. Clockwork Souvenir blocking his debuff. Fantastic. So seek a block. I could have Sucker Strike. I was considering it. I was kind of playing my cards. So yeah, see how double energy here is actually just not useful. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It lets us play like a strike, you know? But we might as well play it to get it out of the deck. I don't really want a Hyper Beam, but it minimizes our damage taken. 31. Scary fight. We have 2 smoke bombs though, so we can actually cut out of any fight that might kill us. Chill's quite good. More frost is what I'm looking for, really. We are taking a lot of damage. Orange pellets is extremely strong, so I kind of think we have to immediately click on that. I do see the darkness and I do see card removal, but orange pellets is great. It literally just lets you, like, remove debuffs whenever you want, as long as you draw the right cards. So it works extremely well. If you play Hyper Beam early, you could then also play any skill and any power, and it removes the 3 focus debuff. It's just very strong. And I think we want a Sweeping Beam. We don't have any AoE beyond Hyper Beam, and we might not even want to play Hyper Beam that much. So 1 more, considering we're fighting the Guardian as well. I guess we have to become cursed, because otherwise we just die. That's cool. I will heal. See if we can get some good card removal, maybe. Ooh, bites are pretty good. We haven't even removed any strikes yet. We have pretty bad health already. Oh, we removed a bunch of strikes. Never mind then, I guess. Health regen is pretty nice, but we've already removed a bunch of strikes, so I don't see any point to add too many back. Upgraded chill and defend is fine. Yeah, there's 69. Haha. The max 22 health doesn't matter, really. This isn't a normal video game, remember. Your health is just a resource. We're going to avoid the Snecko Eye debuff, apparently. Because of this. So we're not going to be confused. I don't really care so much about that. Get a little bit of dexterity out of it. I think that's the first time Kunai's done anything. Bring me a upgraded defend. Health is a crutch. You pay for the whole health bar, so use the whole health bar. Well, yeah, I mean, like, health is only valuable. The only health that matters is the last one, right? Like, the game isn't any different on 1 health versus 200 health. Unless. We're about to take a lot of damage. And there's not a ton we can really do about that. Shot smacking him with a hyper beam. Which did mitigate the amount of damage we were blocking, I guess, but whatever. Whatever. Potion Belt, by the way, doing absolutely nothing right now. 2 innate chills I'm not comfortable with. If it wasn't upgraded, I might have taken it though. Can't afford anything in this shop, but Pocket Watch is amazing. I mean, Cold Snap's fine, Capacitor's okay. Guess we'll just die to this elite. Wow, maybe not. Maybe we'll just Hyper Beam. Let's chill first to get some frost. Then Hyper Beam. Then Sweeping Beam. Then Cool Headed. Wow, double energy. Alright. We drew no attacks that turn. I think we're very likely to lose this run. We really haven't seen the sort of powers we're looking for. I'll grab back a Hyper Beam and just die. Honestly. Yeah. We have to leave. Yeah, this run, we really haven't found the... Oh, there's a Bull Lightning. But we really haven't found the things we need. We need more than 1 defragment, honestly. And we need maybe some more orb-related things, like Capacitor. We have gotten some decent regular attacks and Kunai, though, so we might have to try and lean into that for the boss fight. They try and just build up a bunch of dexterity. Let's avoid that vulnerability as soon as we can. Good stuff. Seek out a... defrag. That double energy was not a good choice. I just wanted to see if it would do anything whatsoever. And it didn't. Luckily, he's not really scaling, so we can just sort of sit back. Chillax. Take 2 damage. 21. Okay, we kill him this turn then. Or we try to. Let's try and kill him next turn. Good work. There's the second defrag. There's also the darkness, which might actually be better for this boss fight. We have quite a thick deck though, but darkness, 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 darkness is really strong. But the defrag is overall probably going to help us more because it's kind of easier to use, you know. Let's also heal to maximum because I'm not that confident. Take another steam. Alright. We'll see how we do here. I'd like to get my powers out sooner rather than later though. Mine is static. I don't care about static here. Let's start with a dual cast on this thing. Didn't hit any of the enemies. Alright. Might as well double energy here. Draw some cards. Yeah, we're really not doing enough damage here, are we? Even with 2 defrag? No, here's our second defrag, okay. Let's draw the Hyper Beam. And now I guess to win we have to try and build up as much frost as we can. This doesn't look too good. We might be able to get him to like half health if we're lucky. Depends really on what the boss is deciding to do. I would like to build up frost though. There's the static we definitely should have played on turn 1, and I'm kind of foolish for not having done so. 29? I guess we do have that kunai. It's giving us some good dexterity there. $33. He's up 12 strength. That's not cool. Definitely should have drawn first. Alright. No escaping. We perish. That's a shame. Oh, he did so much damage. My word. We can try doing a silent run next, though. Oi. Hey, Jacob. Let's have a look at that quickly, though. We did manage to remove a bunch of strikes. The Hyper Beam was a bit of a weird pick, but I think it did help more than it hurt. I don't think getting the upgraded Dark Orb there would have helped too much. When you upgrade Darkness, is there a card list somewhere? When you upgrade a Darkness, it makes every Darkness you play upgrade the other Dark Orbs. So basically you can spam this, and it makes those like sniper rifle bullets build up in damage very, very, very quickly. I don't think that would have helped very much. I think the 2 defrags gave us enough frost to live as long as we did. But honestly, we just needed more. Like, we needed, you know, Glacier. Or any decent gold. Like, an Electrodynamics would have been great. Echo Form obviously would have been broken. Loop would have been really good. There was a lot we were missing there. More frost, honestly. Stuff to go with it. Anyway, let's play the silent. Hello there, Kakpelo. Can't find the clip of Woolen playing as the boss. What's this game about? This is a roguelike card building game. And I'm someone who doesn't really like card games, and I've put hundreds of hours into this, and I've unlocked, on this character at least, and one other, the max difficulty. Wild. It's very strong. We're at the start of a run now though, so you can sit for like 5 minutes and see if you can try and find out what it's about. I did a big explain run, like the last one, or 2 runs ago. I like sat through very slowly and explained everything, but basically it's a roguelike game. You go through 3 acts with floors, enemies, mystery events, elites, treasure, campfires to fight a boss, and you do that 3 times, and that's the game. And you build a deck through it. So right now we're playing the Silent. The Silent has a lot of stuff to do with poison, and debuffs, and blocking, and dexterity. So that's usually the kind of run you want to build, but honestly in this game you want to be varied. You don't really want to just go straight for every poison card, because then you'll lose in the fight that you need to kill the enemy on turn 2, or where you need to block. And you don't want to just go for block, because then you'll never kill the enemy. What's your favourite character? Either the Ironclad, the Silent, or the Robot. I actually don't know. I like the Silent a lot, actually. I used to think maybe the Ironclad was definitely my favourite because of all the bapping you can do, but the Silent has some really sort of sneaky things you can do. Like hiding behind block and throwing out poison. It's quite fun. I do like the Ironclad's ability just to bap stuff, though. It's very fun. Anyway. Choose a card, get potions, take damage, random boss relic. You get this choice at the start of every run, remember? So we want to choose something that will fit us best. We're fighting the slime guy again, so we want AoE, or a really, really, really big hit before like turn 3, or the ability to block turn 3, and then a really big hit by like turn 6 or whatever. Because that's the slime boss's thing. Like he fills your deck with slime, then he charges an attack, then he hits you for a bunch, and then he repeats that cycle of 3 turns over and over again. And until you split him, then he just turns into a normal slime AA, where he hits you or debuffs you. So you want either a ton of damage or a lot of AoE. We probably want to try and fight some elites, but the Silent, I think, is the worst character at fighting elites, so we're probably going to lose this run a lot until we can get through with something good. So I think we should just throw ourselves at the wall and try and fight as many elites as we can until we get a decent run to the boss. So don't get too attached to this floor layout or anything. We might lose quite a lot. If we want to fight a lot of elites, potions help a ton, because you can get like a fire and a strength potion or something. Yeah, shivs are not great. Honestly. They can help, shivs can help, but you very rarely want to build entirely just around shivs. On Ascension 0 you can, though. You can take like accuracy, so they do more damage, but on Ascension 20 shivs are a bit shit. You can take the odd cloak and dagger, though. Choosing a card's just like doing another fight, so whatever. Random potions is pretty good. Taking damage for gold is potentially quite good if we want to try and go to a shop. But we're not going to, so let's grab the potions. Thorns and block potion are fine. And we'll just try throwing ourselves at some elites. Infinite Shiv deck is possible but hard to build. How would you go towards that? So yeah, Silent starts with the usual strikes and defends, but also a big block that discards, and a neutralize that weakens enemies, and upgrades to weaken enemies for 2 turns. It's pretty good. Unlike the Ironclad, we don't have healing at the end of every combat. Instead, we draw more cards at the start. So it means that actually taking damage matters so much more, because we're not just able to heal it back brainlessly. 6, 12, 18. We can do 18 this turn. Next turn we only know we can do 6, so I'm going to try and block as much as I can. We're going to take 6. We're going to hope that either we draw enough attacks to kill you, or that we want to block again and kill you next turn. Which kind of sucks. This enemy scales very quickly, so usually you want to kill them as fast as you can. We've hemorrhaged a ton of health here. We've successfully failed to draw 3 attacks for like 3 turns in a row. So that's on me. I should have taken more risks early on, maybe. A20. It'd be like that. So yeah, you normally want to take your first attack, but I kind of hate Masterful Stab because it becomes a curse very quickly, so I'm going to take Flechettes. Not terribly good, but it's the best out of those options we were given. You don't always want to take the cards, but, you know, early on, starting deck sucks. Silent will never kill elites with their starting deck without a lot of luck on Ascension 20. Like, on default difficulty, you can probably do it, but right now the elites will outdamage us so quickly, so we need to add petroleum here. Good luck, RNG. On that turn, it happened to be pretty good. It does damage based on how many skills you have in your hand at that moment. I don't know if I want 2 of them, though, because they sort of debuff each other. Like, 2 Flechettes means that you're drawing 1 less potential skill. But I could take a finisher. I'll try and do... This could be a good relic, maybe. Okay. It's not that likely, but sometimes it happens. 12 damage coming in. Flechettes is doing a lot. So that kills you, and then we can just block the remaining. Based on the card that stops exhaust. Oh, the funky spoon. The stick? Oh, what? You mean, Dead Branch? Dead Branch is, that's more of an ironclad thing. I'll take a poison stab. Does some decent damage early on, helps you with elites. Some okay stuff here. Could cut a strike. But I think we're better off spending our money on stuff that helps us fight, so... Stuff like this backflip. Helps us get through our deck much faster and avoids those turns before where we were just dying because we didn't draw what we needed. Well-Laid Plans is extremely good. And we still have money left over for either Blade Dance or Flying Knee. We don't really benefit that much from more attacks beyond Pen Nibs, so Flying Knee I'll take. Just so we have a little bit more push for the boss fight. And we'll try and upgrade our Neutralize. Flash of Steel's good with Finisher, but we can't really guarantee that they'll work together. We have a decently sized deck. I don't really want to build Flash of Steel just for that. Yeah, Strange Spoon. Anyway, we're going to throw out Liquid Bronze here. Start with the Flechettes. And a double block. And take it from there. Retain's pretty decent. Backflip to draw a bit fast is okay. Try and Poison Stab next turn. We're pretty likely to lose here. The Thorns Potion will help. But maybe not enough. So let's... I'd rather you were weak next turn. Or we could kill you. Flying Knee Strike? Yeah, go on then. We definitely want to block. And let's neutralize you just in case we don't draw any strikes. Which we will, actually. Never mind, we have Retain. I'm bad. You have the pizza. What sort of pizza did you get again, sorry? Was this the Quattro Formaggio? So Bapu. Definitely gonna block. We want to remove your artifact and get some energy. Retain a strike. Okay. Turn sort of played for us. That's fine. That's nice. Having the retain means we're always pretty likely to get at least something decent, even in fights like this when our deck's filled with rubbish. Should have just kept that finisher. I don't know why I just chucked it. I immediately forgot we had retain while talking about retain. Oh well. I'll retain this survivor. Little good for flechettes out there. And I will block and retain a strike to try and kill you next turn. Cool. This relic best be like kunai, you know? It's another bloody potion belt. Those aren't. I don't need that. Stop this. Dodge and roll and backstab are decent choices here. Backstab's some pretty good front load, which we have a little bit of, but we can have some difficulty drawing it. And that might be helpful for the boss and if we want to fight another elite, which probably not. Dodge and roll's just decent block. Works with flechettes, doesn't work with finisher. Let's go with backstab. We could get a good finisher turn 1. Do I want to get cursed? We could go for that shop. You know, I never take this option, but I think this run isn't strong enough for me to avoid taking too many risks. I do want to take like a few of them. Molten Egg's great. Upgraded attacks are very strong. Regret here does not matter, because we can get rid of it with Survivor. It only matters in the sense that we lost a bit of draw. 6 damage coming in, that's okay. We take 1. Bane's actually quite good. I always take the Piercing Wail, and I think I will take it again this time, but a Bane is fine. We do have a Poison Stab. I will heal or get Regret? Let's heal. Means we can upgrade here. I would like to have a double retain, maybe? More attack damage. Making flechettes better. Tough choice. Tough choice. What are we really lacking right now? A lot of damage. Well-laid plans is such an easy. Let's just go with that. This is good. Can you post a picture of it on Discord? Have you already eaten all of it? Oh, footwork is great. Upgraded poison stab's pretty good. Let's start with the removal, because I will forget. Take the footwork. Dexterity's amazing. Gets rid of the funnel, but that's fine. We can live without the funnel for now. A second poison stab. Oh, an upgraded dagger spray. Absolutely. Very good AoE on the silent. Upgraded specifically. The Dex potion stops us from dying to the boss and maybe lets us upgrade. Maybe. Poison stab helps a lot as well. I never take escape plan, but it could be decent. Unless we fight Time Lord, which we might because it's Ascension 20. But even then, we're not there quite yet. And the issue right now is just getting there, so let's not think too far into the future. Stop. Lose 6 health, gain 50 gold. Give us good face. Caw! You feel more talkative. Hell yeah. I would never not take her such a risk. I should rest. Now I'm gonna upgrade footwork. I got caw. See? Amazing. Pen nib on finisher. Fantastic. No, pen nib on backstab. This does 12, this does 12. How would you like to do your 12 damage? I'm going to do it with finisher. Can we block this turn? Yes, but not very well. Can we knock him over this turn? We need to be able to do 88 down to 75, which is 13. Okay. I'm more confident in my ability to do AoE in this fight than I am to do single target damage like that. Oh. Let's start damaging the enemies. We'll get nowhere if we just block it non-stop. 4 damage isn't the end of the world. I was kind of hoping we could get a pen nib on our dagger spray, but that's fine. You know what? Maybe we will. Maybe we'll pen nib a dagger spray. Maybe we won't. Maybe we will just die instead. Alright. So I guess I'm going to pen nib this flying knee. And then just hit you for a lot. Still alive. Maybe we want to pass down the poison potion on one of these enemies to clear them a bit faster. They're doing 20 damage. There's the dagger spray. This took so long to show up. This is, by the way, so far, escape plan has done nothing for us whatsoever. Just like to point that out. 12 minus 5 is 7? Maybe? I don't know. He's dead now anyway, but so are we. Such is what happens. We've been spired. Oh no. Let's try that again though. These two relics are fine, but we got Molten Egg a bit late for it to be helpful there, so really it was just Pen Nib. Pen Nib has some basic attacks. Try that again though. Back into the fray. You posted the picture in MasterChef RP. Oh, hang on. Let me have a look. You tried to remember this build and it's annoying you. It was 2 cards that brought all to cost 0 and cost 0 themselves so they can be looped plus the spoon. It sounds like you got Madness and All for One. MasterChef. Yeah, that's a good looking pizza, brother. Excellent work. Alright. We want to probably grab the gold or the card removal. Same boss. Same issues. This left side of the map here seems pretty nice. There's options to maybe go to the elite if we perhaps get a good thing at the shop. Or ditch it for a campfire and then go for an elite. Or ditch it, go to a campfire or another elite. So there's a lot of options there. I'm going to grab the gold. And try and see what we can do to get gold for the early fights. You're hitting us twice in a row, are you? Okay, turn 1. Well-laid plans is good, but we do need that early damage. I think Poison Stab's probably going to help us more overall. As good as George's card might be. It's just quite a powerful attack. And it's a good like second upgrade choice as well. $12? Alright, decent fight. Poison's good. It's less the poison, it's more just this card in and of itself does 9, then 11, then 12 or 13. And if you upgrade it, it does 8 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. It's quite strong. Yeah, the game's... Oh, Catalyst. We can sort of run towards poison. Why not? It's a little bit of an early gamble to take, but could be strong. Okay, these are not the relics I was looking for, so I think we might indeed ditch the first elite. The game is not meant to be too complex. Like, there's a lot of depth to it, but at a surface level, especially on the easier difficulties, you can kind of just play what you think is fun and feel your way around the game. So right now we do have some poison. Anything that works with that? Backflip's nice. Card removal's nice. All-out attack's pretty good against the boss. As we do want some sort of AoE. Cutter Strike. Skull Potion could help us against the elite if we do choose to fight it. No, we'll lose to Lagavulin. Maybe lose to the sentries, or at least escape on like 2 health, and the gremlin knob kills us, so... I think we're dodging elites and taking a backflip here. And I'll ignore the skill potion, because we could get a shop a little bit later, if we're lucky. And we might just get skills anyway. Alright. This is going better than the last time we fought a cultist. Something like that. Way better. Alright. Piercing Well's great. I disagree. Yeah, we don't want down. It's just a curse that weakens you. It's not terribly nice. Upgrade the Neutralize. I think that's like just quite a good like brainless turn 1 upgrade. I think we're actually quite good at the sentries, like the 3 enemy elite. But I'm just not confident enough at the others. Maybe we're okay at Lagavulin. I don't know, let's give it a go. Not a great turn 1. I would like to draw Catalyst on the same turn as the other boy, but I guess that's not going to happen. Alright, let's jam as much poison into him as we can. Our deck's not massive, so as long as we keep drawing over and over and over again, we should have a good chance of getting through it. fast enough to draw Catalyst. Catalyst is actually useless here. So I'm just not even going to bother playing it. There's my Poison Stab. Are we just dead here? Alright, let's actually think about this. We need to somehow block for like 13. Not happening. Or we need to hit him for a lot and hope it works. Believe in the heart of the cards. Don't do the maths. Gambling chip. Very funny. Sucker Punch is okay for more weakness. We are having issues right now with damage taken. Flying Knee is just not very good. Cloak and Dagger is not what we need. Let's take a Sucker Punch. I think we need it. Ink Bottle's fine. These two campfires are basically the same, but this gives us slightly more options. So I'm going to rest. Lagavulin pretty spooky. I think he's based off a bottle of whiskey or something. Alright, this turn I want to neutralize and then hit him with a backflip. And then I'm going to defend and hit him with a Poison Stab over the all-out attack, because I think it does more damage overall. Overall, like in the literal sense, like after a few turns it does more damage. 13. Wow, we get Poison Stab on the same turn as Catalyst. Amazing. That's a shame. Lagavulin's extra spooky because he basically just saps all of your strength until eventually you're doing no damage and blocking for nothing and he just baps you. Dagger Spray, we already have an all-out attack, but we are fighting the slime guy. And I'm still not confident in our damage output. Cut a strike. Okay, this is where I'm happy that we drew... Hello? Oh. I was gonna say, this is where I'm happy that I got my, Oh, really? It took the neutralize, did it? This is where I'm happy I added 2 AoE, but apparently we're just not gonna get those when we need them. There we go. Good AoE. Cloak and Dagger. We are still lacking in good block, but I don't know if that's particularly good block. Heel Hook's fine, maybe. We have a neutralize and a punch. But it's also nothing to do with draw, so... Finisher could help a little bit. Let's take a Finisher. It at least stops us from having so much slime in our deck. And by healing there, I'm happy to upgrade here. And maybe make Poison Stab less completely useless. 8 and 4? No, I'm going to actually... Upgrading Dagger Spray is better here, isn't it? It's just more like immediately useful. So this turn we want to get as many attacks as we can. And then play all-out attack. All-out attack? Then play Finisher. Good turn 1. Are you serious? Oh, you know what? That's my bad. I literally could have just looked at my draw pile to see what I was going to play. I played Distilled Chaos though because I thought it might be fun. That's not really how you meant to play the game, is it? Streamer, can we have oven chips for dinner? Do we have oven chips? Absolutely, if you want. Sounds like fun. My mistake, chat. I made a mistake there by playing Distilled Chaos to play 3 things, while I actually could have just seen what 3 things we were going to play. I didn't think. Let's have a look. All Out Attack and Sucker Punch. You split at I wish it would just say, what's half of 58? 25 plus 4. 29? Maybe? So we need to do about 20 damage to you, which we just can't do. In which case, we need to block for 18 plus 8, which is 26. Plus we can weaken you, which is a bit more doable. Potato fries. They are chips that you put in the oven. Here is our piercing well to save the day. Rah! Just like that. Well, we have to roll you over if possible. We live on 1 HP. And we take 24 this turn. Somehow I don't see it working out. You see though, I did try to add some very good cards to the deck. Like, you know, we've got 2 very good AoE cards. Mild synergy that doesn't really do much. Upgraded neutralize. A couple basic attacks. And we still died. It's how it be. Hypnotize. We'll give it another go though. I think Silent just needs a really big push early on to be able to get through the run. You can spiral out of control quite a bit later, but like, if you don't get the cards and relics you want early on, you will just slowly die. Yeah, I trade. Remove 2 cards. Obtain a boss relic. 2 card removal is good, because not only is this card removal, but it also doesn't affect the price of card removal in the shop. I might just go with that. Common relic's fine as well, but cutting 2 strikes. It's him again. 3 or 4 times in a row, I think. Cutting 2 strikes and then maybe slamming into some elites with a bunch of common attacks might help. Or random boss relic. No, I'm gonna go the smart route. Cut 2 strikes. Do some early combat. Add better attacks. Take a little bit of damage here, but hopefully end the fight a turn sooner or 2. Dagger throw. Better than a strike. $17 damage. 12 damage. We are going to draw 9 plus 6 plus 3 over the next 2 turns. 9 plus 6 plus 3 being 15, 18. So we are going to draw enough damage to kill him, minus block. So let's try and do that this turn. Dealt with him. You dropped a pizza slice on the floor. Oh no. Dash and all-out attack are both good. All-out attack's better here because I don't want to just lose to that floor fight that's like a bunch of slimes and gremlins. But dash is very good for the elites. I'm gonna grab the all-out attack there. Continue to do some fights to get better cards. Six, 12, 18. These are not very good. Catalyst is literally a curse. Acrobatics doesn't really help with much. Expertise does not help with much. I'll take acrobatics though, just to avoid falling behind too much. Yeah, is the pizza salvageable? Is there anything you can do with it? Why would I not play the Survivor? That was playing too fast. I should slow down a bit. Defend blocks for 5, Survivor blocks for 8. I could have avoided another hit point, but I played too quickly. Slow down. You can neutralize him and block twice to take no more. It's on the floor with the cheese side down. Oh no. The worst of all insults. Eat it to assert dominance. There might even be a bit of hair in it or something. Something fun. Piercing Well's very good. Mitigation. All that attacks very good damage. I love Piercing Well, but we need the damage. And I'm actually going to upgrade an all-out attack over the neutralize. Start rushing into stuff. Let's upgrade the other all-out attack as well. So we've got 24 damage worth of AoE in 3 turns. That was not worth it. Alright, we're going to upgrade every card in our deck, apparently. Now I'm going to rest here. Because we're going to fight an elite. Well, that would have been nice. This would have been great. This would have been great. This would have been great. I guess we just don't really have any damage. Take a dagger spray for yet more AoE. Wow. I really hope we come into the sentries. It works. Just believe in the game. Alright, let's dump the strike. Dump you. Dump that and dump that. This is about finishing the fight as fast as possible, so just playing whatever we can. Hell yeah. You don't need Apotheosis if every card is upgraded. Perfect thinking. It just goes to show, though, if you do have a deck that's good for that elite, you really are Corpse Explosion. If you do have a deck that's good for an elite, it's like good for the elite, you know? Corpse Explosion is extremely good. We're an AoE deck right now. Well, I'm now sort of wishing that I took that doubt, because had I have known there was a shop here, I would have gutted a strike, taken a piercing wail, maybe taken a quick slash if I had the space, or a whatever. You know Spire has Twitch integration. I do. I haven't really used it myself, though. Upgraded to Corpse Explosion is so fucked. So good. You really are Corpse Explosion. He really just do be like that, though. It's just a very strong card, isn't it? There's the other one. Alright, this turn we give him the big smack. I'm going to hit you for a whopping 9 damage. I could waste the Gambler's Brew to try and get something better here, but I think this is better saved for later when we draw 20 slimes. Did he even put slimes in our deck? He put 4. He put 5 slimes in the deck. That doesn't matter. They're both on 36, so... We need to split him at 25. We can do 9 plus 4, which is 13, plus 6 is 19. We can do 19 to you, which is enough to split you, I think? That sounds about right, doesn't it? Yeah. They're all attacking. Illegal. You are not allowed to do this. Alright, so this does 8. We're no way we're blocking for enough. We just have to draw and hope we get all of our AoE cards. Okay, so this would work. Is there a way to kill something with Corpse Explosion? This does 9. You will be left on... 8? No, wait. 7 to 8? That's right. You'll be left on 8, so... Oh. Hiya! Corpse Explosion, chat. Corpse Explosion. Card saves the day. And people were thinking at the back of their head, why would you upgrade Corpse Explosion and not the Dagger Spray that just does more damage? It's because 9 poison. I knew exactly what was going to happen in the future. I read this seed in my head, compiled the run, and we got absolutely bollocks from the boss. Cool. Well, let's take an Envenom and hope that that wins the run for us. Wowee. Velvet Choker's okay. We're not drawing a ton. We have an Acrobatics and a Dagger Throw. So I don't really see us worrying about that. Curse Key is obviously fantastic, but I like chests. And I don't like curses. So let's go with a Velvet Choker. I'm not too fussed about locking ourselves out of a few things. Heal the enemies and overflow their health. Easy game. Alright. I am very confident in this boss. Okay. As long as we don't get screwed over too much by early floor enemies, I think this run can go well. AoE, which we built our deck to do very well, is this floor. This is AoE floor. Area of effect, because I don't think I've said that yet. Hit multiple enemies. We want to slam into some elites, ideally. This path here maybe gives us some options. Yeah, I like that. Let's go here. I don't know if this is the run, but this is a run. You know? It literally is a run. So I think we're going to start with a survivor on a strike. A defend, because we want to block. Get these out of the deck. Ninja Scroll isn't great, honestly. And then we're just going to take a massive hit on the face. That's not very nice, but okay. Velvet Choker, I didn't even realize, but Ninja Scroll screws us over like a ton there. I should have thought about that a bit. I do want to minimize damage taken, ideally. This enemy looks gross because he is. 1, 2, 2, 3. We need to start hitting the enemy. Our single target damage could be better, honestly. Whatever. Poison's neat though. $12 coming in? 9 coming in? Okay, not very good draw there. We want like 100 backflips, please. Just give us backflip. Or footwork. I was also maybe going to say that too. Footwork's very good. Are you going to kill me? Not immediately. Footwork and venom and then smack him with a bunch of shivs? Or footwork, corpse explosion, shiv, 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 all that attack. Yeah, and venom, might want to upgrade that one. Cool. We're doing decent damage to you though, actually. Alright, backflip. Endless Agony is okay, but Catalyst is interesting. We have 2 poison cards. I don't think it's necessarily what helps us kill bosses. It does make Envenom a little stronger, and Corpse Explosion could maybe help us with single target damage. I'm gonna go with it. Single target is our current foe, and that's sort of the single target card. Even if immediately it's kind of useless. Wow, okay. $10 coming in. $27. Well, GG, Mr. Snake. You have beaten me. Yep. Any of these would have been pretty good. Okay. We will hit you with one of these and a little one of these. Why? he didn't. So yeah. Silent being a bit tough. This is quite a good deck. We still had so much difficulty. Maybe we needed to fight more elites. We can try and switch it up and go and play some Ironclad though. A different mindset. This was supposed to be the run. I don't know, we didn't pick enough single target cards, maybe? Enough blocks? Maybe we needed more blocks. I thought we had enough, but maybe not. Choose. Choose a card, random potions. A bunch of max health is very nice. Max health, then we throw ourselves into elites and then fight a boss. That seems like fun. There's a path here with like 4 campfires on it and a super elite. 3 elites and a super elite. Let's do that. That sounds like fun. Let's go to this question mark because it could be get a bunch of gold. 10? I think I did play too aggressively. I think I might have taken too many hits that only do a little bit of damage. I think it added up. But then again, enemies do scale very quickly, remember? So you kind of do have to take some hits. But it's all about knowing what hits you can take, right? Whenever you draw a status or a curse card, deal damage. This is very good against the sentries. And the boss. Have I ever tried Titanfall 2? I haven't. Headbutt's decent attack, Thunderclap's decent. I'm going to take Fire Breathing. And then maybe run towards some... Cool. I'm going to skip the Merchant, because I don't want to see what he has, honestly. I don't want to, like, waste my... I don't know if that changes your rate for getting rares or something. I forgot what I was going to say. We can run towards, like, wounds and stuff. This time does take a long time to master, yeah? We'll probably kill him next turn, so let's block a bit. I don't want to take heavy blades. We want to take your... You want to take your early attacks, right, to help out with the deck? This is not one of them. It's just not very good. And it doesn't help with our deck. I think just gonna skip, I guess. We're still gonna try the elites, like, you know. Hello. Hey, Tobabina. I don't know. I don't know how we need to get immolate here, honestly. That's how we win this floor. Immolate. Think about it. Image the card in your mind. I would like an immolate, please. This could be an immolate. Obviously, we're going with Wild Strike, but this could be you know, who knows? All right, more max health. Okay. Let's upgrade everything and slam him with someone with a strong combo. We actually could kill him next turn, so I'm gonna block. Good. Good fight. Alright, single target we're solid for. You got this channel suggesting your recommendations. Oh yeah. Hello, Makiro. That's really good. Hello. An uppercut. Yeah. Take one of those. Upgrade him or his friend, the Wild Strike. Uppercut probably helps more against Lagavulin. Sentries, I think, don't mind. As long as we can play Fire Breathing, we'll be okay. There we go. And now we just wait for the enemies to kill themselves with dazed. And we block as much as we can. Like, we just block and block. Hello from the Philippines. Hello. How's it shaking? Hello, Ace. Zerak. You trying to do damage to me? It's quite mean. Maybe we should have upgraded fire breathing. That would have been a good idea. Anyway, Iron Wave is a decent card here. We are lacking in blocks and attacks. Well, we're lacking in blocks. Hemokinesis is very good though. But I don't really want it taking up an upgrade slot that we could use on fire breathing. So let's take a simple card. Grab a bit more healing. Hello, hello, hello. Let's heal. And try and slam into some more elites. So we want to upgrade fire breathing. Ooh, spot weakness. Oh, there's the immolate. We found it. We found the card. That's it. We're good now. Let's just play the game. Immediately upgrade that thing. Pepe laugh. He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh. Hello. We want to give him a big bap in the nose. Fire breathing was probably worth more there than the strike, right? Oh, hello Boomba. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Thank you for the... Thanks. I'm sorry to hear, man. Anyway. Are you doing okay? Back with the gameplay. That went okay. Demon form, huh? Yeah, sorry, man. Demon form's quite good. Helpful against the boss. Very slow, though. We need... Seeing red. No, we don't. Armaments? No. Maybe we do want armaments. It's a defend, but it also lets us upgrade another defend. It could be the block that we really need to help us. That's alright, man. That's alright. What do we want here? Do we need Demon Form? Will Demon Form help us win the run? No, but it could help us on Act 2 against the boss, so let's grab that. War Paint to get a couple defends up. We did successfully manage to slam through the floor. We can make it a bit faster. As I'd hoped. Fire breathing immolate. Fantastic. Here I will block all I can, honestly. I don't want to think too hard about some stuff. Play Demon Form as soon as we can. And now we just wait and hope we don't die. This is when you hope you added enough blocks to your deck. Then the game basically plays itself here. We're hoping we have enough front-loaded damage to win. Enough front-loaded? We're hoping we just have enough damage to win, full stop. It's a race. And we won. Alright, so that was a good fight. We didn't even use potions or anything, so that is repeatable. Bit scary though. Reaper is absolutely what we need. Demon Form I was a bit wary about, but with Demon Form it might take a while to build up, but once we get like 20 strength we can play Reaper and get like all of our health back. Fantastic, take that. And I'll absolutely take Cursed Key. It's good strength. Curses we're also not too fussed about if we do happen to get one. Good, this run's looking to be pretty good. We also have some okay AoE for this floor in an upgraded Immolate and Fire Breathing, so... We can try and fight some more elites. See if we can get stronger and stronger. Go up the right path here, I think. We're probably not going to play Demon Form, so I'm just going to get the healing while I can. 12 damage. Oh yeah, we have extra energy now. It's quite good. We don't need to block, so I'll just hit him. 4 energy is such a necessity, I feel. On Ironclad, at least. Fire Breathing does 10 next turn. Might even do more than that. It does 20. We can just play a bunch of those to guarantee that we draw them. And now when we draw these days, it kills them with Fire Breathing. Cool. We don't need energy right now, I think, so we'll keep these potions. Do we need a Whirlwind or a Headbutt? Whirlwind's very, very good strength scaling. But do we need it? I think we need more blocks, and that stops us from blocking. Then again, it is shiny. I don't think this will help us that much as I want it. We do already have good AoE, yeah. I'm going to choose not to take it. 11. So what we can do here is we can Demon Form and hit him and just see if we can outscale him a little bit. And then just get like 20 health off of him. Yeah, we should have just played Reaper back there, I think. That's okay. We have very good healing regardless. Upgraded Flex. Hello Muse. Why do you choose not to take cards sometimes? Because I'm trying to build a varied deck that helps me deal with different situations. So, you know, area of effect fights, single target enemies, long boss fights, fights where enemies filled your cards with rubbish, turns I need to block, turns I just need to do any attack to win, turns I need healing, like fights where I can live for a while and can heal. I'm basically just trying to make it so out of all of these random combats and boss fights and everything, I have a card to help me deal with the situation. And taking every card you come across might mean that you end up flooding your deck with a bunch of stuff that doesn't help you solve any problems you have. So Sever Soul does a lot of damage to one enemy and exhausts. That lets us get rid of wounds and stuff, but wounds are not bad. We have Fire Breathing. We also only have one card that adds wounds and one card that adds burns, so it's not like they add up that quickly. 16 damage for 2 energy also isn't that strong. We have cards that take 1 that do 12. Or, you know, apply vulnerable, and we have strength scaling. Flex is just not very good. We only have the card draw we have by default. We have no cards here that draw. That's really bad. So anything that wastes one of our 5 drawn cards, like Flex, for such a minimal benefit, is just not worth taking. An Iron Wave's okay. We could take an Iron Wave. We could use a block. But we want draw. We need draw. Draw. Flame Barrier is quite good as well. Like draw or something very good to fill up that slot. So something that costs 2 and does a lot with 1 card is quite good still. The game's on iPhone. Yeah, it's on iPhone right now as well. I also own it on Switch as well as PC. And when it comes to Android, I'll try and buy it. It's like a child-friendly version of Hearthstone. I think they based the art style on, like, Junji Ito and stuff. Loosely. It costs a tenner. That's so cheap. Yeah, there's no microtransactions. I'm glad that they're just selling it for what it's worth. I think a Flame Barrier is very nice. I guess this isn't a boss relic anymore. This lets us choose 5 cards, which could include draw. That's sort of like doing 5 combats. We could also just cut a strike. If you cut a strike, it means you're more likely to draw one of these good cards. So the option right now is maybe cut a strike, and I think we can maybe also take Inflame. This is where maths helps. Oh, it looks more like Hearthstyle, but the art style is more friendly. I guess so. Come across. Like, when you go through the different floors, the enemies start to become a bit more, like, spooky. Cozy break time now. Hey, Smile. So yeah, the choice right now that we're being able to make... I mean, we could also dump our potions and grab some of these, but I'm happy with our potions. We could grab an Inflame and a card removal. Inflame helps us immediately with a little bit of strength, but other than that, not much. Still good card, though. card removal means we're more likely to draw the gas we want. Whereas this lets us bulk out our deck with some better stuff. I'm going to take it. It's a gamble. We could basically get nothing out of this. Is Heavy Blade not worth it with Demon Form, or at that point you're already killing the boss or enemy? Heavy Blade is not very good. Pretty much, like, all the time. It's one of those cards that, like, early in the game you sort of take it because you either need a big hit, and that's all that you've been offered, or you've only sort of just started playing the game, and you're sort of thinking, well, it says it scales with strength, so I'll take it. But in reality, what you really want is multi-hit attacks to scale with it. Or like Rupa. You know, that works well with strength. So yeah, Heavy Blade it doesn't give as much value. It's just one big hit. And right now we have a lot of one big hits. We just need draw and block. So it's really not what we're looking for. Hey, BK. Also, I think we've been offered better strength scaling stuff. Right. True Grit's quite good. Well, also Evolve's quite good. This goes well with all the rubbish that we're drawing. Limit Break's pretty good. Lets us scale a bit faster. Alright, I see some okay stuff here. I think this was worth it. Hello, Aces. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you? How are you doing, BK and Small? I'm gonna grab a Limit Break. That'll be quite good to help us just scale. Just give us a little bump, you know? Demon Form's very slow. The choice between Evolve and True Grit is strange. I think we want True Grit purely because we don't have much block, and that's what we need more than... Oh, do we need it more than Draw? What were the other options again? These are all not very good. We don't need these, honestly. Fire Breathing or Heavy Blade. We could take that Heavy Blade. But again... You know, strikes scale with strength. 2 strikes will do quite a bit. This isn't even upgraded, so it's basically like having a couple strikes. Clash is just not very good here. I don't think we need 2 fire breathings. Pummel is a very good strength scaling card. Look at that. Hits 4 times. So if your strength is 10, this does an extra 40 for 1. It's incredible. I was immediately looking at the Burning Pact, though, to exhaust like a burn and then draw, though, but this does give us our final hit. Let's go with that. That'll help us kill a boss quite quickly. True Grit stops us from dying so much, and these other 2 choices are just not terribly good, so I'll skip those. I think that might have been worth it. What's going on here? We can block with True Grit, Iron Wave. Right, I think this fight we're not playing Demon Form. And if we don't play Demon Form, then Limit Break's kind of useless. I wish we had the option to take Limit Break and the Inflame from before. Burning Pact for draw would have been a decent option. I think it was quite close between that and the immediacy. You're doing quite good. You're done with all your exams and you're able to ace all of them. Hell yeah. 1 more week to go until you go to the other department that you talked about a while ago. I remember. Next week you should be able to be here more often. Hell yeah, BK. Hell yeah. Alright, because we could also just Demon Form and then Reaper later and just not block. Yeah, let's do that. Demon Form now, get back our full health later. I think that's the better choice. Okay, so we want to do decent equal damage then. And then just Limit Break whenever it shows up and Reaper. Perfect. So yeah. I think that was very clearly the right choice, right? You all see it? Took a lot of damage on turn 1, and then immediately turned it around. Hey Frenchie. You saw the VOD from the host from Mr. Reeves. Very glad he picked you. Plenty of people in chat said they enjoyed your stream. It was really nice, yeah. It was very, 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 very nice. Let's... Oh, here we go. Sword Boomerang. That's a good, repeatable damage card. But... we need draw. Remember that. We need draw. Also, this is not that good until we've drawn Demon Form, so... a bit low down. Hey, Butter. Hey. And Jacob. Hey, hey. Ooh, replace our strikes with bites. That's That's really good, actually. We've only dumped 1 strike. I also like that this event is removal strikes receive 5 bites and not replace all strikes with bites. Makes it harder to think about. Pretty amazing how far Project Woho has gone. It really has. It's been blowing past expectations. Like, I genuinely think if you exclude the actual creative part of the game, which we are like 0% of the way through, the actual engine in the background is at least like halfway done. Maybe more, maybe less. Depends where we want to stop. I'm gonna go with the bites over the blood vial. Alright. Block. Block. Basically block. Yeah, I'm glad people decide to stick around. It's nice to see. It makes me feel like I've done like something right. Like a small something. You know? This is a good Reaper fight, by the way. We can wait until it next shows up. Or we can just play it and then immolate. Interesting. I think we Reaper then immolate. Or immolate then Reaper. It won't actually kill anything though, so... Maybe we actually just immolate? Play Reaper next time it shows around. Because we're only at 8 cards through, right? Kill you. Take you a bit further. If we can block, that would be great. A weird fight. I don't think I played it quite correctly. Yeah, it's not worth waiting. Pommel Strike is draw, which I was looking for. And we can Portal Lightning to always start with a Flame Barrier, maybe? We don't have Strength on turn 1, so starting with Limit Break's not very good. But always starting with a Flame Barrier gives us a good lot of choices. Where can you find the VOD for Michael Reeves' host? It was the C++20. Episode 20 VOD. So, great Flame Barrier on turn 1. Gives us some consistency with block, which I quite like. This enemy, we absolutely can wait until Reaper heals to full. So let's do that. He has 53 health. We could also bite our way to victory, but... So basically all we're going to do is just wait for Reaper to show up again. Do as much block as we can, so we don't actually want to die. 8 times 3 is 8, 16, 24. Oh, don't... I'm really hoping I haven't miscounted. Oof. Where the heck is Reaper? It's all the way at the bottom. We could just cut our losses and get 2 health back now. Okay, let's wait. We'll kill him if we don't draw it next turn. There it is. Jeez. Spooked me. I think the only problem is not enough people know about your stream. Thanks, BK. Yeah, the VOD's on YouTube as well. The Dex Potion might be worth more, honestly. I don't know. Double tap Reaper? Double tap Pummel? Double tap Bite? Double tap Uppercut? Give it a go. Let's go here. Bit of a scary fight. See how we do. Oh, whoops, wrong order. I don't really know what happened there. But okay. Shrug has to be the rarest common card. I really just need Shrug. Like, we want like 5 Shrugatoffs, and we haven't found any. Where are they hiding? Like, we need to take just sort of blocks that are throwing themselves at us. Why isn't one of your options to heal immediately, huh? This is sort of like healing immediately, though, if we draw Reaper on turn 1 with a double tap. Cool. Let's do that. Jesus. I'm a little scared of losing here, so I'm going to take a Cultist Potion. I know it would be good on the boss as well, but... so would a lot of things. Like still being alive at the end of the fight. Go Demon Form. Bites? No bites. Alright, that was quite a good fight, actually. Dropkick could be fine. We have a decent amount of vulnerable, but... I still don't know. I think we also could take on any non-Book of Stabbing elite decently well. Or we could just upgrade twice. Let's see how we feel here. If we get a lot of health back, I might fight an elite. Guess I shouldn't have played that defend. What are you doing? 14? Okay. Wait, why do I have doubt? Did I take doubt from something? Oh, it was from the Matryoshka. Due to Cursed Key giving us a curse. My demon form is so far away. Let's try and keep this person healing as much as they can then. There's the demon form. Let's throw out a pummel or something. But now we just wait, basically, and try not to die. Do I want to take 16 hit? No, I'd rather... We can heal so much with Reaper when it comes back, but I don't want to die. Tough choice, but I'm going to go with this. You healing them is almost like you healing me, you know? I think that was the right choice. Yeah, we're basically at full health. That was absolutely the right choice. There's another draw. Let's try an elite. I think we're okay here. Fire breathing early is nice. Uppercut into bite on you is also nice. I think the raid happens at about an hour and a half through the VOD. Right? Let's defend. Get a bit of health back. We're trying to make a bitty big hit. But the idea is to hopefully just draw a bunch, right? Get a bunch of strength from Demon Form whenever he decides to show up. You have 10 strength, sir. Why? Ask yourself sometimes why you have 16 times 3 as your hit. Like, Jesus. That's not okay. Do you know that? What are you doing? 21 times 3. Oh, there's the... I should have drawn limit breaks right there. Oof. Spooky. Feel no pain. I love feel no pain, but we're not exhausting a ton, are we? Like, there's a little bit of exhaust going on. Second win, on the other hand, actually does work because we're drawing a bunch of wounds and stuff, so I rarely get to take that. That's nice. Upgraded bash and bite's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Bap, bap, bap. Colorless potion. Give us something good. We really need to start with strength. From something. You've been considering if you should stream your coding assignment, but it's all garbage anyway, so you're considering how much of an amateur you are. You should do it. Streaming programming's quite fun. Wow, the double limit break. Absolutely not what we're looking for. Alright. Let's give this a go. Let's upgrade... True Grit? Double tap? Second Wind? Flame Barrier. True Grit? Let's upgrade 2 Grit. Kind of a weird upgrade there. Walden, what if the rest of your life is admitting the best is behind you? You'd be a great Twitch streamer. Alright. Give me demon form. Because these orbs are just going to take them, you know? That's what they do. They're orbs. It's in their job description. Him. You, my good friend, are not allowed to be holding what you think you're holding. Why did I think that would kill him in one attack? In which case, I'd rather kill him next turn then. Please don't get added to our hand then. We just accept the damage that we take. And hopefully we can block through Hyper Beam with magic. What's the card art on Immolate? It makes it much better. Alright, we're alive right now. And now we draw Reaper. Alright, we actually have to think for a second. For every non-attack, exhaust and get 5 block for each. Are we dead? Say it isn't so. We have exactly enough health to die. Pepe hands. If only we had 1 more HP. If only we'd healed before the fight instead of taking the upgrade on True Grit. We had exactly 40 health. Was there something we could have done there, you reckon? On that turn? I don't know. That's a real squeeze of the old intestines, that is. Not very fun. Alright, let's try another silent. Random rare relic. Ooh. Anyway, we're probably going to take the potions and run for an elite, right? Couple elite fights on the right. We're not fighting the Slime Lord. We're going to take a strength and an essence of style. I'm going to run up to the right here. We're going to slam these early elites. We're going to be getting Kunai and Shuriken and Tungsten Rod and Tori. We're going to get everything we need and more. Next turn, in the next 2 turns, we're going to draw 18 damage. So let's block and hope we do. There we go. I have stuff at the back of my throat. Caltrops is nice. Obviously Bane is the first attack you want to take, but Caltrops is better here. We've been dying so much. Right. Kill the little one. Dagger spray. Take that early. Good AoE. Bat Pew, hit you with a survivor. And actually try and block everything. We hemorrhaged so much health in the last few runs that I think we should maybe try and take a step back and avoid that. We're not going to kill you this turn, so... 12 coming in, 9 coming in. 12 damage. Caltrops seems to have helped quite a bit. We'll take a throw. Bit more damage. You're all attacking, are you? Would have liked Caltrops there. All that, honestly. Damn. Okay, we have to think for a second. If we dagger spray, we'll do 8. He'll be left on 4, and he'll be left on 1 after Caltrops. If we defend, we take 5 less. But I don't know if we can actually kill the enemies in that amount of turns without taking more, so... We'll take 5 damage to hopefully kill the fight 1 turn sooner. Who knows if that was the right choice. There's the backflip. Lovely. Good draw. Is Caltrops worth the 3 health? I'm gonna say no. Let's try doing it without taking the 3 health. Eight damage. 13. Alright, good fight. I think we were right to avoid taking all those little bits of chip damage because we still won anyway. Piercing Well helps quite a bit. Poison Stab helps quite a bit. Let's try and balance things out with a good AoE mitigation. It was spooky aces. It really was. If we're going to have any hopes of fighting this elite, we have to win. So let's try and heal. 1 upgrade isn't going to matter as much as 20 health, I don't know. Alright, cool. Let's try our best to win here. $26. We're not going to kill you next turn. We're exclusively going to block. So let's try and block this turn as well. Now we just have to do 12. Good game. Hourglass is really good, as is Explosive. Poison Stab's probably quite good here. Escape Plan's maybe a bit more block, but bad if we want to fight any more elites. We don't have to fight more elites though. Let's go for a stab. Bit more single target damage. Let's dodge the elite, but let's also go through these question marks and shop. Hey. Oh, Hourglass and Dagger Spray? It's like my birthday, but in video games. Video game birthday. That must be a YouTube video from like 2011. On like a CGI channel. Gamble. Duvu Doll. Ooh, strength. No. Strength on a silent run's pretty sick. We can take Doubt here. We have so much gold. We must be able to buy whatever we want from the shop. Too bad you don't know anything about the game to understand what's going on. I've been trying to explain it slow today, but we're now like 4 hours into the stream, so I've started to speed back up again. What I am going to do, however, is just go take a quick wee. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go take a little walk around. I'll be right back. Feel free to have a look at the shop. Think, ooh, what car's he going to take? It's this one, but have a think. back. Hey, chat. How's it going? Yo, wool hee hee only mode. Hell yeah. Hey, chat. I am back. Are you looking forward to being able to say anything in my chat whatsoever? I hope not. Wait, do I have an open packet of this somewhere? Oh, we do over there. Hang on. I'm a little hungry, so I'm going to eat a McVitie's chocolate digestive. Hell yeah. Good wool hee hee only mode, lads. Excellent work. Excellent work. Bam. Hey, also, did you think carefully about exactly what cards we're going to take here? Because we're going to actually start with a card removal of that curse. Is that... I need to install a backflip mod. Does it actually make you backflip whenever you play the card? That would be wonderful. Exciting. We're fighting Hexaghost. I'm thinking of these two, like a potion belt and a dex potion. I don't know how much I care about deadly poison. I think if it was a card reward, I'd take it, but buying it... I think we need dexterity to win this fight. Will I take a deadly poison now, though? Yes. Thanks. Trying to keep the Noxious Fumes up is quite good. No point healing to this boss because his second attack scales off of your health. Like, you want to be above, like, 1 health, but... that big hit usually takes your health down to half anyway. I think upgrading Noxious is good here. Caltrops might be better for the boss, but Noxious is just better in every other case, and still good against the boss. As is Neutralize, actually, but... this just makes it exponentially... maybe not exponentially better. 2 poison to 3 poison. And every turn you lose a poison. It makes it better. Linearly. In a linear fashion. I will probably use a dexterity here, but we'll see how next turn looks. Would you recommend the chair you have? If you can find it. This is a used office chair that I bought online. Well, not used. This is a refurbished executive chair I bought for like £130 a couple years ago. I used to have really, really bad back pain, like really bad back pain, in my old chair that Chris is now using, because it was just like a big sort of this thing. Oh, am I in like 30 FPS? What's going on? My webcam looks so laggy. Why is that? Oh, now it's 60 FPS, okay. It's fancy enough. It's got lumbar support in it, and I also have a lumbar support pillow. All of it's pretty adjustable. You know, the head, the arms, the height, the back. Yeah, it's got this nice wire back so it doesn't get too sweaty. It didn't cost that much, considering that people spend like, 800 quid on a good Herman Miller refurbished. But yeah, I would recommend if you want to buy a chair, avoid buying gaming brand chairs, because, obviously they're just sort of looking for money. Like, they're fine, they'll be chairs, but if you're looking for something to really help you out, look online for refurbished, second-hand, but, clean. If anything's broken, they'll fix it. Refurbished office stuff's really good. Because people are designed to sit in those all days, and companies get in a lot of trouble when their employees encounter back issues. By the way, I'm going to take a dex potion here so he doesn't do 1 damage to me and put a burn in my deck. And then that will help us with the rest of the fight anyway. I think we're quite set for this boss. But yeah. Buying old office chairs. It's a good strat. And I would recommend it. Do a bit of research though, because some of them are just not very good. Yeah, don't worry about the branding. Just look into stuff. Executive, I think, tend to be quite good. But just try and look into stuff that has good support and good flexibility. And adjustability. It's all about those ergonomics. 9 times 2 is 18? Yeah. Twitch on mobile is the big suck. Have you tried watching it in browser? Like watching it in your Firefox or Chrome or whatever on your phone? I don't know if that's any better. Glass knife or burst? Burst, piercing, burst deadly, burst backflip, burst blur, burst survivor, burst block. Or glass knife to do 16 damage immediately to something. Glass knife on the boss, glass knife on the mid-boss, glass knife to help kill little moblin enemies. I think these are both good choices, but burst is kind of kooky, you know? Runic pyramid? You know, we could unironically put curses in this deck. We do have Blue Candle and Duvu Doll, and make this sort of weirdly strength-based. Runic Pyramid's very strong. Because you can just hold on to stuff like Burst and Piercing well until you need it. Honestly, I think Pyramid, yeah. Pyramid, and now we start thinking about cost efficiency, because we know we don't have a relic. No 2-cost cards, though. You have to go to the browser to change your name. That is strange. Let's avoid elites right now. We have to fight at least one later, so our AoE has to be at least good enough by that point to probably deal with it, or our single target for the Book of Stabbing. As for Guardian, we need Dexterity. Up the wazoo. So either buy a potion or footwork or something. There's some paths going this way through like one elite. That gives you options. Let's go this way through all these question marks. Can you explain what's going on? Slay the Spire is a roguelike game where you go through 3 acts, similar to this one, where you fight a bunch of enemies and, you know, events, shops, bosses. You do that 3 times. Yeah, sorry, this is Badlands. Let me refurbish. This is Team Fortress 2's Badlands. We need to start adding discard as well, maybe. We just got the power to sub, but it costs $1 more, and you still have to go to the browser to use Prime. I think it costs $1 more because it counts as a microtransaction, and that was why there never used to be in-app subscriptions. Let's go with a... He's going to do a lot of damage next turn. Go with a Piercing Well. Keep the burst in hand. I could have burst yelled at him, but I'm choosing to do this. Do a regular block and just see. We just need to kill him next turn. And he's only doing 15, so... Good choice. Good fight. Concentrate. Normally I don't like Concentrate that much, but we do need energy and discard. Excluding turn 1, I think this could be quite good. So I'm going to grab a Concentrate. You're still trying to understand the game. Only got halfway through Act 2 with Ironclad, but getting the hang of it. You're torn whether to go with straight up damage immediately or block. Apparitions are so good. We have to, right? I think in my rulebook of the game here, on my... Yes, it says, take the apparitions. So yeah, it depends. Megadion. Super Dinosaur. To beat the game, you have to kill the final boss and have at least 1 health, right? So, you need to do that. If on the current fight, you think you can end it on turn 3 while taking 10 damage, or end it on turn 5 and take 20. You'd rather take it on turn 3 and take 10, right? So the idea is to end fights as soon as you can, while minimizing overall damage. So sometimes it's okay to take 6 damage on turn 1 to apply vulnerability, if you think you can kill them next turn with it. And sometimes it's good to block that 6 damage, because you think, you know, if I block this turn and next turn, I know I'll be able to kill him, and overall you'll have taken nothing. So you just have to look at your deck, look at the draw pile, kind of think what you're likely to draw, and play it by ear. If you're playing on Ascension 0, like if you haven't beaten the game yet, you'll be on Ascension 0, you can try to get through the game by cutting strikes. Like every shop, every event that lets you remove a card, remove a strike. Early on in the game, take basic common attacks. You know, on the silent, that's like the dagger spray, dagger throw, poison stab sort of thing. Focus on that, and then later on through the run, try and see what you're lacking. You know, if you need a bit of draw and block, go for like a shrug it off. If you think you have a lot of rubbish in your deck, something that lets you exhaust might be quite good. It's good. This is deck building, yeah, but it's a roguelike deck builder, so it changes between turns. I actually want this, because that's one more strength, and we can just play it for our health. So I'm gonna grab that. As you know, we got Orichalcum. Sick. This would have been nice. More strength. Blur, Piercing Well. Piercing Well is very strong. If you're playing Silent, there's very few cards in this game that you can just sort of take without thinking about it, but I genuinely think you can just add Piercing Well to your deck, and it's usually quite good. People like to pretend this game has, like, the only strategy is what you decide on the fly, and there's no best card, and there's no such thing as a deck, and all this, like, you know, you just have to work it out. I think that's bollocks. I think there's, like, general advice you can give people. And some people are very strange about it. I'm going to keep the Piercing Well for now, because I think he does a double hit later. And for now, I'm just going to block as much as I can. Concentrate. So here, I'm going to Piercing Well and defend. And then apply a Deadly Poison. Next turn I'll probably concentrate, dump some of these strikes. Yeah, that seems like the right idea, doesn't it? Might even upgrade Concentrate. What does it let you do? Does it just let you only discard 2? Hang on. Discard 2 cards. That's even a questionable upgrade. Sometimes you might want to discard 3. What time is it for you? It's 3 PM here. The reason behind removing strikes is there's better 1-cost cards for damage, and drawing a strike doesn't mean you're drawing the better card. It means you aren't drawing the better cards. Exactly, yeah. So strikes aren't very good, because they're the very, very baseline. Everything else that's sort of like an attack, you can compare to a strike in some way or another. Dagger Throw does 3 more damage than a strike, draws and discards, and it's a common. This is just so much better in most fights. Poison Stab just does a lot more damage. Dagger Spray does AoE damage and more damage. You know? The default defends are actually okay, just because block is block. There's nothing too fancy about it. Obviously a backflip is just usually a better defend. Not always, but usually a better defend, or a blur. Usually just the same or a bit better, or Piercing Well's very strong. But yeah. Just think of strikes as being not good, and see if that helps. And don't worry too much about synergies. Just think about what fights are coming up. If you're fighting Area of Effect, take Area of Effect. If you're fighting one big boss, take cards that help you with that one big fight, and then just feel your way through. I'm in the UK. Blood Moon run on Darkest Dungeon when? They added a DLC recently, didn't they? To the dungeon. Yeah, where do you live? Is it 10 in the... 10 in America? Look at this. I can even just discard the Shame instead of spending my health on it. Okay, here we do have a choice, actually. Noxious to kill him in some number of turns. Dagger Spray to kill him in some number of turns, or Caltrops. This is actually like a genuine choice. Dagger Spray removes 2 of his armor and immediately does 12. Which is quite strong. This very slowly will help us to kill him with poison. Honestly, I'm going to go the dagger spray because strikes and stuff will help more against the plated armor. Take the apparition. Blur into next turn. And now we can play a Caltrops. Runic Pyramid. It's very good. Very good in this run, at least. Hey, Tommy. Hi, Stinky Caps. I'm not that excited. I'm glad you had to remind me. Riddled with Holes is not very good, but we do have Strength, and this does do 25 damage. I unironically sort of want to take it. Obviously, Bane is probably the better choice, right? We have a bit of poison, and this does 14, 18. I mean, this is better, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. Let's upgrade. We could upgrade Apparition just to keep it in hand indefinitely. A lot of choices. Caltrops to help us against... We're fighting a boss, right? What's going to help us the most is having better AoE or target damage. Caltrops. Caltrops murders Book of Stabbing. And I think our AoE is good enough regardless. So let's try that. Guess we'll burst Survivor. Shame about that. We'll play that. Poison you and hit you with Bane. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Orichalcum. We should keep that in mind. No point playing Apparition now because it will disappear. Discard. I'd like some discard in this deck, I think. What's the best choice to take at the start of Act when the world lets you have a choice? Is it better to get a random relic or lose the starting relic? I would say, unless you're feeling very, very confident, the Ironclad starting relic is usually stronger. The Ironclad relic plus the other bonus is usually stronger than losing the starting relic and getting a bonus. If you get what I mean by that. Like, Burning Blood is very, very, very good. So I would normally try and keep up the Burning Blood, unless the other options are just so bad that you have to take the loss. Ironclad Relic's really good for letting you make mistakes, yeah? I would usually say look at the map. You need to look at both the map and the rewards to make a choice. Remember, you can do that. Like at the start of the game, you can click on the map and have a look. If there's a shop right next to you, then maybe taking the option to give you a bunch of money early can help you out a lot, because the shop has 3 relics and like 5 cards and potions. Like, that lets you choose your run really well. Good night, man. Good night, Aces. Shops are very strong early on if you get the money. If you think... Yeah, if they think there's an elite like right here and you can just slam through it and get a good relic, then go for it. If you can get like 2 elites with the 1 HP 3 encounters thing, then it's quite good. But I think you only get that if you've lost on Act 1 before reaching the boss. The option for potions is very good for fighting elites. Potions are really, really, really good. I think people sort of underestimate them, but you can win runs with good potions. Sometimes a boss, all you need to fight him is a good bit of strength or dexterity or a fire potion or something. Like this poison pot does what, like 21 damage or something? Something like that? 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Fractal? Question mark. Crippling Cloud's very good. That helps us a lot. Especially on fights like this. Hey, Apparition. I could even concentrate to gut the Apparition so we don't have to use it this turn. I like it. We're probably going to play Piercing well then. In which case... yeah, let's dump the backflip. We'll get that again. Bam. Good turn for Caltrops. Mercury Hourglass helping out. Hey, Gaming Oliver, thank you. Also, ask streamers. I'm obviously not the only Slay the Spire streamer. Some people really, really, really know their stuff. And they might be best to ask. Like, some people really, really like this game, and they're very happy to help. I was really hoping for that apparition, so we could burst apparition, but that's okay. Let's think about this. We could try and lose a bunch of cards with Swift Potion takes us to apparition. We need to be able to draw 3, so we need to have 7 cards in hand. So we need to play 2 cards. Unless we can just kill... No, we can't kill him. So this gives us an apparition. Oh, we can't actually play the apparition because... Oh, sorry, I forgot how burst works. In my head, I was like, do I need 2 for this? Surely not, right? You just play burst and then the thing. But no, you have to play burst and the thing, which costs 2 energy. Could I kill him with an explosive potion and a strike? This does 10. He's currently on 32 minus 15, which is 22 minus 5, which is 17. Which I can't hit him for, so let's just... whatever, let's just do this. Apparition. How are you feeling after the Reeves raid? I've recovered a bit now, honestly. Yeah, we won the fight anyway. I've recovered a bit now. We've got quite a few people who seem to have kept... stayed around post-raid. It's really nice. If we don't play the apparition, you'll lose it. If we don't play the apparition, we would have just lost the run there. Yeah, starting with 4 more cards. Starting every run with 9 cards. That's great. That really helps me with taking stuff like this curse, because normally you're like, I don't want to draw the curse or concentrate on turn 1, because it's a waste of the few cards you get. But when you're drawing 9 cards, it's absolutely fine now. You want 2 runs back to back? Hell yeah, Kirby. What character are you playing? What sort of run did you have? How are you doing today, Ref? That's where you're from, sorry about the sparring. It's cool, it's cool. It's good to see some excitement. Backflip, right? Or setup. We could set up to dump an apparition for next turn, or a crippling cloud. It's kind of cute. Is Terra going to help us at all with this boss? Maybe, honestly. We have a little bit of strength. I could see Terra being not useless. Oh, it's fun to take as well. Backflip helps us get apparitions though. Let's not take Omamori, because I want curses, honestly. If they show up, great. The Ascension 1, you had to fight Time Meter on 1 health the entire fight. That's terrifying. Your first one and then Ascension 1. That's really good. It was wholesome spam. It was some good, well-meaning spam. Bam. Backflip? Okay. I was really hoping to get something to dump this apparition, but that's also okay. I'll just hit him with his Akabeko. Dagger Spray. Lots of PogChamp when you were demoing the game. I'll be honest, I couldn't really see a bunch of it due to the whole crashing thing. But I did try my best. This blocks fully here because we will use Orichalcum to block the other 3. And then that lets us just play whatever. We'll play Bane next turn when he's poisoned. There's the Burst Apparition that we're always looking for. So we're good for the next 2 turns to do whatever we want. So we will block to get it out of our hand. And then hit him a bunch with cards that do damage. Yes. You're on a heavy blade strength deck. Ooh. Juicy. He's already dead, but it's fun to use up all your energy. I like a leg sweep. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Not sure we terribly need one, but go on. Why not? Yeet one of those in. Crippling Cloud's very strong. Let's upgrade Neutralize. We probably should have done this a long time ago. You are scary. But so is Burst Apparition. Did I really just Akabeko the Neutralize? It makes the first attack you do 8 more damage. So it means if you use it with a multi-hit attack, it'll do 8 times the multi-hit. It's very strong. Right, he's dead next turn. Ball. 60 damage, huh? Outmaneuver. Dagger throw. It's more discard, honestly, but... Art of War's pretty good. As is chucking a strike, which clearly is not helping. As is medical kit. Blessing of the Forge is decent. I don't know, love of war? Art of War. Kaguya-sama, Love is War is pretty good. Let's take that. I think it's worth more than the removal. What does healing even heal us for? 9? I don't see that helping that much. This enemy is going to kill us if we don't scale like mad. So, upgrading our blocks or attacks will help here. Well, this sort of does that in a weird way. You picked a relic that stopped you from healing and your heart skipped a beat when you noticed. Oh, from the, one of those last events, where it's like upgrade all cards but you can't heal. Okay. I'm just going to take every potion I have, honestly. I don't even know if the artifact does anything, but I'm taking it. We want to remove these artifacts as fast as possible that he has. So that's Gut Shame. Don't want to be drawing that. Let's... Deadly Poison, concentrate these 2 things, and Blur. Leg Sweep and Caltrops. Right, here's Apparition. Right, now we just want to throw as much poison at him as we can. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get an Apparition for the turn he does Hyper Beam on. There's no way to discard this. But also it does nothing this turn. That's a shame. We still have an Apparition in the deck though. There is a chance we could get it. There's actually a very good chance we get it next turn, but he won't be doing Hyper Beam next turn. We could backflip now and try and Survivor it to put it at the back of the deck though. Or play it. I think we're better off playing the Piercing Well. He's doing 8. Let's Survivor to dump the Apparition so we get it on a future turn. Right, he's Hyper Beaming next turn. Get out of here, basic enemy. These are not apparitions. Burst Leg Sweep does 22 block. Do we need Apparition to win here? I think so, right? If he's weakened, he will do 25% less. 25% of nearly 60. It's like 15-ish. So he'll do like 45-ish. We have 15 health. So with 22 block from this, we'll have 22 block. We'll have like 35-ish plus like another 10 from a backflip. I think we are very likely to die. Okay, that's not what I was hoping to find. Oh well. It was going okay. Could I have one with a leg sweep? I don't think so. We would have just died in like 2 turns anyway. That's a shame. That was going quite well actually. We had a pretty good run. We should have maybe upgraded an apparition and kept it in hand. Possibly. Sort of the run you do want to do that in, isn't it? Oh well. We have another half an hour left in the stream, so we can do a quick speed run if you want. How do you feel about that? Do a quick little like Ascension 0 Ironclad speedrun? How's that sound? Or an Ascension 1 is more fun actually. We'll do a quick little speedrun? Zoom, 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 zoom. We can try and do a hard speedrun if you want. Lose all gold, more max health. More gold. Alright. We want to slam through elites, get relics, get cards, get through this shop here, get some good cards early on. Bam, bam, bam. So this is Ascension 1. If we lose, it's because I am playing badly. But also because it's a speedrun, I'm going to be playing very quickly for no reason at all beyond the fact that it's kind of fun. And that making mistakes is kind of fun, you know? Just playing kind of loosely and wildly. So I'm just going to slam this deck with like Pommel Strike, Cut a Regular Strike. Can I still afford the Shockwave? I still can, absolutely. Alright, cool. Let's also take a Blood Potion, because I'll make mistakes later anyway. Make our way up through here very quickly, upgrade a bunch of stuff very quickly, run through the fights. He is going blah, so I go bar, like that. We'll kill you next turn, because I'm guaranteed to draw every attack in the game. I was not. I lied, but it worked out. We're gonna wham 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 wham. Bam you. Thorns might be decent here. You've been lurking for a while and playing Earthbound, but thank you for being chill. Thank you for enjoying. Like that. Throw out one of these. There's a mod where you were a boss and you just send the Spire killing champions. That's pretty cool. How have you been enjoying Earthbound, Share? Good turn. Shrug it off is good. This is the opposite to normal Slayer Spire. What's the mod called? That sounds really cool. Okay. True Grit's good. This is where you upgrade your attack. I would like to... Do I want to fully heal or just cut strike, yeah? These boys, eh? Let us kill you. 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 And you can live. He protect. But also, he attack. Earthbound's cool, you're doing Jeff's part right now. Game has a fun charm about it. It is really good. I played it a few years ago on a, like, emulator. And then my phone lost the save file, so I lost all of my progress. So I never finished it. But I was really enjoying it until I did. It was very fun. Worked really well as a phone game, actually. Surprisingly. Nothing and nothing. Cool. God, they really don't debuff you much on Ascension 0, do they? Later want to raid someone? I'll raid someone, yeah. Don't worry. Maybe one of my friends is streaming. What happened to you with Chrono Trigger? Doesn't that game take like 2 years to finish? It's like very, very long. I might have misplayed that fight a bit, but that's cool. Demon form. You don't think you're in very far, but you lost your motivation to play further. That's completely fair. Hey, Chris. Hell yeah. Right, cool. This is going well. We beat the first boss in 5 minutes. Let's slam up to the right here. There's a bunch of elites. That'll be fun. Good fight. Eh. He is doing annoying things this turn. Basically all he's done though is mitigate my demon, not my demon form, my burning blood. He does nothing. I bap him. Necro nom e con. Oh, that's a good card. Chemical X. So we're going to find a whirlwind at the end of the next combat, I've decided. Going to be a whirlwind. It's going to show up. Going to be a whirlwind? Transform whirlwind. Well, a searing blow that we can't upgrade. You're not cool. You're just a big hand. What do you even do? Necronomicon doubles the times that you play the first 2 or plus cost attack. It's so good. It's very good. It works with Whirlwind, yeah. It just doubles the amount of times you play Whirlwind. Yeah, it just does the same whirlwind twice. It makes an exception. So it doesn't do like a 0 energy whirlwind or anything. I kill you. Sick. Exactly what we're looking for now though. Look at that. It's so good. So strong. Hey, Yoma. Eh. That's the noise you make when you take a shrugget off. You go, eh. You think, eh. 15 damage from the big man. Very frightened of the snake. I too would like a Snecko Eye, if it would be possible for one to show up. There's so many shrugs in this deck. Where were these in that other run? We were looking for them. It also works with Kunai, because you're technically playing 2 attacks with that other attack. Okay, you die here, and then you die to this. Good word. Oh, cute. This is actually a surprisingly balanced deck we built. I know I've just been randomly playing and zooming through. But it works very well with itself. A lot of varied stuff in it. 6 times 3? Okay. Bap. Retreat, retreat, run. Stinky gremlins. Oh, I just bottled lightning something. There's an immolate. What did I just bottled lightning? I always start with a shrug it off that's upgraded. I probably would have chosen that, honestly. So that's pretty good. That or like a draw card. I don't know. Try a demon form. What would I have wanted? Like a shockwave? Flame barrier? Yeah, okay. It's why you aren't meant to click really quickly, because you end up skipping through stuff like that. Not really what you're meant to be doing. Repeatedly shrug. It is a lot of wool-hee-hee coins, but it's totally worth it. I'm actually doing an art stream later this week. Oh, I probably should have played Wild Strike, huh? Somehow I don't see it really mattering there. Good fight. These aren't very good, but Runic Dome, that's energy. Alright, you beat the second boss in 12 minutes. Well, 11.5 minutes. Not quite the 5-minute floor I was hoping for. Let's go this way. I have no idea what they're doing. Isn't that fun? I think that's fun. Nothing. Well, when in doubt, play Immolate. Don't forget keys. Am I taking keys? Do you want me to fight the heart, do you? I guess I could. Unless... yeah, why not? We can make this a heart run. It is very strong. Okay, I'll be taking keys then. This is a really good song, by the way, chat. We haven't seen this enemy in so long. This is like one of the best sounds in the songs in the soundtrack, though. There's no nutface emotes, no. Good lord, we have so much energy. Isn't this song good, chat? You only get to hear it for like a minute because the boss usually dies. I haven't had ice cream in forever. Good stuff. Let's go this way. Okay. Cool. Cut the remaining strike. Get myself a thorns and a feel no bread. Feel no pain. Murder this elite quickly. Who knows what he's doing? Could be anything. Just shrug it off. He's probably attacking this turn though. Luckily we have ice cream though, so we can play all of our energy. That's probably enough block, right? Nope. Take a combust quickly. That burn there was a little confused as to what it was doing, I think. I was gonna say, he's not scaling very quickly. I just realized he's weak. Like, he's literally weakened. This probably explains the damage he's doing. I forgot to take the key. Well, actually, wait. I never do this normally, but you can save and quit to redo floors. Because this is just like a cheeky run. Do you want to try and save and quit so I can take the key? Because then we can waste the last campfire. Are you happy with me doing that, chat? I don't normally save scam, but this is sort of like a cheeky little run, isn't it? It's fine. Okay. We save scam. This is a speed run, sort of. But I want to go to the heart because this run's very strong, and I think it'll be fun. Just play every card you have. I'm the C++ guy, yeah. Hello. How's it going? Good turn. Better turn. Hey. Oh, nice work, Kedron. Good fight. We're not going to lose, so we don't need fairy in a bottle. Who knows what he's doing? Multi-hit, nice. Where's my immolate? There we go. That's a really good card art. Alright, we're gonna recall. And now we get to fight these bosses and go and see the secret boss. If we win. Which maybe we will. That would be neat. He's attacking this turn. Probably should have played this in a slightly different order, but that's fine. Thinking of something like this. There's this first card we need. And here's the second card we need, so cool. Good game. Oh, bye, Kedron. There's so much going on, I have no idea what it is. But it seems pretty cool. We did it. Final boss. Wow. Slay the Spire. Is this the heart of the Spire? He runs away. Wow. The heart run. Secret final boss of Slay the Spire. Who could it be now? What actually would help us here? Spikes, right? Thorns? I'm thinking thorns. I'm thinking we want thorns. Give me a C? I don't know. Something like that. Who is attacking? Who knows? He might be attacking this turn. There's corruption anyway, so just play every card as it shows up. You have 51 block, huh? I don't know how I feel about him doing so much damage to me, but okay. It's him. The final boss. Bum 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 bum. Oh, he already had the thing on him, did he? Oops. Oh, good work, Unicorn. I've only fought him like 2 or 3 times, honestly. This turn he's probably doing like 100,000 and we're about to die there. Oh, I need that. There's a very good chance we die, by the way. Like, I can't see anything he's doing. And I don't know the fight that well. He's about to take 100 million from us, though. I think we die here? Like, not literally here, but like... here in the real sense of the word. Here. We kind of wanted demon form. Isn't a Higo face card? Which one? This? It's just like a cheeky face, isn't it? Don't kill me, please. We could die on literally any turn, just due to the amount of damage he does. Alright. There's our demon form. Good turn for it to show up. We lived because we had the lizard tail. I completely forgot. Bam. We did it. The art's a card art you get for beating the heart once. Lizard tail. Didn't even think about it. We did it, chat. We successfully slayed the Spire. Wow. We did it. Through the power of... whoosh, 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 whoosh. Sick. The tables have turned. Good speedrun. Now what? Has it been done? I sleepy. That was good. I'm going to turn on this before we forget next time, though. That was some good stuff. Anyway, so we have like another like 9 minutes, but I don't know if that's not really enough time for another run. What do you want to do? I can like end a little early and host someone. Or what do you want to do? There's a little bit of a weird time to be trying to do another run. That was a successful speed run. What was that? Heart kill in 25 minutes? That's not too bad. I want to do what do you want to do? Press the ad break button. I'm not going to do that. That's a dick move. Ads on Twitch are annoying. I think. They're necessary because the site uses an insane amount of bandwidth. But as a user, I don't like them. Let's talk about Turbo's feelings. I'm trying to think of something we can do. Well, if you want, I can just end like 5 minutes early, take a break. I'm quite hungry. We can host someone. We can do a Let's Chatting. How are you doing, chat? What have you been up to for the last like 5 minutes? And we'll pass the host on to someone. CJ's streaming Nyo. Wolf is streaming Forza. What are you up to this week, chat? So Wednesday? What have you been up to? What are you up to for the rest of the week? What stream are you looking forward to next? If you want to see the schedule, we made it yesterday. We obviously just did the Spire run today, but we've got Minecraft later with Chris. I installed some shaders and Optifine, so that'll look quite pretty. Tomorrow we're playing indie games during the day. I was considering playing some Helltaker, because I haven't played that yet, and chat is horny about it. And maybe some nuclear throne, risk of rain, that sort of thing. Tomorrow evening is Terraria. Friday, we're doing Minecraft during the day with Chris. And Terraria in the evening. Saturday, there's a new Monster Hunter World update. Well, Friday's the update, but Saturday we're playing the Monster Hunter World update with Tommy. Sunday we're doing an art stream for all, you know, all those Woolhee coins, the like 69, 69, 69 and whatever to get an art. We've had those build up for like a month, so we're going to do that on Sunday with Terraria in the evening, and Monday will be C++ and OC. That's the week up ahead of us. How do you feel about it? Art stream, hell yeah, it should be good. I've also contacted Switchy, world famous artist Switchy, about some tier 3 emotes. They said the ideas I had were cute and they will send me some sketches, so hopefully we'll have an eye on that for the tier 3 subs. Subs? I don't know. So yeah, that would be pretty good. You're tidying the house, and when your friends come over they can be like, wow, in Minecraft. Wowaroo. Wait, when your friends come over, are you having friends over, Tommy? You have an exam on Friday. Oh, what in? Good luck, Kilo. You get out of your bread and know... You get out of your bread? You get out of your bed and you know that all there is waiting for you is the face of a coward you see in the mirror. Well, boop him in the snoot. Tell him that you're using the mirror. It's a good stream schedule. Seems okay. 1 tier 3 sub. Waste can make it 100. Monka S. You're visiting my Minecraft house. Oh, you're cleaning your Minecraft house for us. I see. I see. I see. I see. Raid Toofty. I've seen you say engage. I normally try to raid my friends though. I don't really know Toofty too well. I can go look at the directory. Like, CJ only has 16 viewers. Isn't that the kind of the polite thing to do? Wait, TF2 does not have a lot of viewers right now. What's happening? It's like, isn't it like pretty good time? Middle of the afternoon? Like, are people still working from home, or has everyone gone back to working in the office? Raid Wolf. Forza. Do you want to watch Forza? I guess you can base it off that. What do you want to watch next, chat? Both CJ and Wolf are quite nice. I think I rated CJ last time and gave him like 1,600 viewers or something. So maybe it's time to host Wolf. You want to watch Vroom Vroom? Wolf's playing Forza. The thumbnail's a car. CJ's playing some Neo. You choose. Okay, I'll send Wolf. We can give Wolf a raid. He did pop in earlier and do the requisite. Nice to see you, friend. Wink, wink. I exist still. Go say hi to Wolf for his chat. He's a lovely boy.
I'm guessing you're rounding stuff.
He's playing some cars. Vroom. Alright. See you all in 3 hours for some Minecraft chat. Have a wonderful afternoon. Go say hi to Wolf for me.
Oh god.
See you later.
Was that the first time you've done bits? Oh my god.